about now, Ghost Rider?
I can hear you now.
Okay.
Hey, your audio is weirdly low for some reason.
Try it again.
All right, Trey, can you hear me?
Barely.
At least you can barely hear me, but at least he's hearing me inside the
Yeah, I can hear
Waco
him, though.
Center.
We're live. We welcome everybody to the pay-per-view of War in the Waco VII. This is a historic event for Glenville State University. This is the first time that we are broadcasting live pay-per-view on Glenville State University's campus. So we appreciate you being here with us. We are, just to give you an update on the timeline here, we're expected to start the national anthem at 6:15. We'll start some general announcements shortly before that. And bout one is technically scheduled to begin at 6:30 p.m. So we'll see how it works out after the national anthem, but just wanted to keep you in the loop on what to be expected here, and we'll be back with you here in a couple minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Waco Center on the campus of Glenville State University for the War in the Waco VII. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your hats as we honor America with the singing of our national anthem by Draven Gibson. Great job by Draven Gibson there.
I like the white jacket, by the way. Nice touch.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'd like to take our time to send our thoughts and prayers to all of our friends and families who are dealing with cancer, and also take a moment for all those who have lost to this disease. Thank you. Tonight is a breast cancer awareness event. We have several staff and personnel wearing pink throughout the arena to honor this initiative. Thank you for joining us in making strides for a world without breast cancer. Special announcement we want to make here at the War in the Waco. Last night we had a marriage between two of our campus's most recognized staff members. Business professor Dr. Mark Sarver and the Foundation Office Director of Grants and Compliance Leslie Mason were reunited in holy matrimony last night here in Glenville. Let's give them a big hand and celebrate with them tonight. Glenville State Boxing would like to thank all the sponsors who made this event possible. The Sue Morris Sports Complex, Mountain V, Oil and Gas, Flying W Plastics, North Central Building Solutions, Waco Oil and Gas, Smoker Friendly, Highlands Drilling, Foodland, Afterglow Salon and Tanning, Drake's Used Cars, Hamrick Properties, the Glenville Pub, Clearwater Resources, and Rocco's. Thanks you once again to these sponsors for making this event possible. Those of you joining with us pay-per-view live, welcome to the Waco Center on the campus of Glenville State University. I have Lex Schaefer here with me, ringside. My name is Trey Sprague. We have an interesting setup here I just want to share with all of our guests. Lex and I are doing a little bit of play-by-play, live announcing of the event, and we're also doing the public address announcing, and Lex here is controlling the audio and music, so...
Well, you're also getting a couple recaps here. It's been a busy day across Glenville for athletics. Football, they did lose a heartbreaker there to UC, went down to the wire. Women's soccer traveled to D&E today, and then women's volleyball ended their two-game road trip up north with playing against Wheeling, who's always been really dominant in the conference and has won a national title. I mean, they've had an impressive stretch where over 10 years they've lost a conference match. And then, the regional last year, lost West Virginia State, and was the first MEC to beat them in 10 years.
Yeah, that's awesome. And you're going to hear a common theme tonight. A lot of our ring card holders and presenters are going to be coaches and athletes here on campus, and there's been a lot of success here lately. Most notably here recently, Glenville State women's golf team won the Mountain East Conference Championship last week, first in school history for women's. Men's finished second. And, of course, last year, women's basketball won the Division II Women's Basketball Championship. So, been a lot of success here recently. It's a good time to be at Glenville.
Yeah, I mean, you're 100% right, Trey. Women's golf here just won their first conference title in school history. With some of our rank presenters here, you'll definitely meet some of the team there. And also, definitely a shout out to our photographer tonight, Kira Bauer, who's also in the women's golf team. Does great work for us here inside the athletic department.
Yep. And again, our time here at ringside says 6:23 p.m. Our first bout is scheduled to start at 6:30 p.m. And we'll get rolling with some live play-by-play as soon as we hit the ring there. So again, if you're at home, when I'm talking here on the pay-per-view, I'm also public address announcing sometimes too. So I'll be switching back and forth between microphones. So appreciate you tuning in with us, and we're excited to get started.
On my sound.
Am I meant to hold it above my head? Like that?
All right, it's Trey Sprague here and Lex Schaefer back live in the Waco Center for the War in the Waco VII on the campus of Glenville State University. Wanted to give you a little rundown on what you could expect in most of these fights. All competitors are using 12-ounce gloves. We're running 3 rounds. Some of them will be running 2-minute rounds, and some bouts will be 3-minute rounds. We'll try to specify that once we get into it. Lex, who do we have here on the Glenville State team that we can look out for?
Well, hopefully you can hear me here, Trey.
I hear you great.
I think we might be having some issues here a little bit.
Coming in good.
With our first bout here, the Pioneers will be starting off strong here with Alex Lumen making his first debut here for GSU Boxing. He's had 5 previous fights. He's still searching for that first win, but it's always great to see our student athletes here make their debut for the Pioneers. And with that as well, we are, he's a West Virginia native as well. Alex Lumen's from Shinson, West Virginia, so there'll definitely be some fans in the crowd rooting for the local kid there. Now, if we're looking ahead here with bout 2 here in the red corner, we'll be having from Hard Knocks Gym, Justin Sampson. And in the blue corner, it's going to be from Mountaineer Boxing, Tristan Cochran. With both of those guys making their word, we're definitely here and ready for a great show here for the Word of the Waco. So it's definitely going to be an exciting time.
You're going to read all about Holly in the women's golf under the championship, right?
You might get dream for me. Yeah, so I can't hear it. Well, all righty, we are about 2 minutes away here from our first fight starting between Alex Lumen and
Roman Belcher.
Roman Belcher, my bad there, from
Hard Knocks Boxing. Can you hear me?
I can't.
Okay. Yeah. That's.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but we need you to hear me.
I can't hear Trey, but Trey can hear me. Correct.
He can't. He can't hear me yet. He can hear me. So. Tonight's bouts are sanctioned by USA Boxing, and all officials are trained and certified by USA Boxing. We will have 2 10-minute intermissions this evening, one after bout number 6, and the next 10-minute intermission will be after bout number 11.
And please note, coaches, attention coaches, bout number 4 is a win by walkover.
Attention coaches, bout 4 has been scheduled. It is now a win by walkover. Once again, coaches, bout number 4 will be a win by walkover. And now it's time for action here at the War in the Waco 7. Tonight's first bout is brought to you by Sue Morris Sports Complex. The Sue Morris Sports Complex is a proud supporter of Glenville State University Boxing. Let's go Pioneers! Our first ring person of the evening is Holly Elliott. Holly is a native of Nuneaton, England. She is a member of the Glenville State women's golf team who just captured the Mountain East Conference Championship earlier this week.
We're good.
That was the first conference championship in women's golf team history. And we're just about ready to go here, Lex. I think we're waiting on our red corner fighter to show up. We have Glenville State's Alex Lumen here right next to us.
Correct, and he's a native from Shinston, West Virginia here. For people that know where Shinston is,
Yes.
is located there in Harrison County. A little bit closer, more towards the North Marion side, Tense area of Marion County.
And we have a good atmosphere here. Tables are full around the ring. Staff, administration, support for the fighters here, families and friends in attendance.
Yeah, that's for sure. It's going to be a great event here for
Yep.
Coach Chapman and his program, especially so now that we're in here in the seventh iteration here of War at the Waco. So he's definitely got to be happy tonight. And
For bout number one, in the red corner, coming in at 165 pounds, making his debut.
You go ahead and say it, but then say it again.
Roman Belcher. And in the blue corner, hailing from Shinston, West Virginia, coming in at 167 pounds, making his GSU boxing debut, Alex Lumen.
Referee gives, are you broadcasting?
Yeah, we both are.
Okay, referee gives read-out instructions.
And here we go, Lex. We're ready to go. Bell rings.
let's get
And we
started
are
here.
live. They are getting busy early, going right after each other. No feeling out here. These are 2-minute rounds. We're going to have 3 of them, scheduled for 3. Lumen in the corner, fighting his way back out.
No, you definitely could tell here both boxers are wanting to pick up their first win, especially for Alex here, starting with his collegiate career here at Glenville.
And what a place to have your debut in the Waco Center. Good atmosphere, a lot of people here. The lights are really, really bright here. It's a great stage for a boxing event, really a great venue for anything.
You said it 100% correctly, Trey. You definitely can't beat it.
Right here in front of us, coming up against the ropes. Lumen working his way back out from the ropes, gaining a little. I don't know.
Okay. If not, I'll just get up there and present the belt.
Roman Belcher keeping Lumen on the ropes, really being aggressive. Here we're going to have they're going to send Belcher to the neutral corner. We have a stoppage here for Alex Lumen to get his shoe tied. Coach Dwayne Chapman steps up here. Getting his shoe tied, a quick stoppage for this. Not a standing 8 count. Back to action. Roman Belcher is impressive with his jab, coming right down the pike with it.
Yeah, I mean, both boxers here have been trading blows all around here so far. They both, once again, are don't want to have their careers start out here with a loss.
There's the bell. End of the first round. What do you take away there? Anything, Lex? Seems like both boxers came out very aggressive there early in the beginning of that first round. Alex Lumen had to fight out of the corner a couple of times. He was able to successfully do that. But we have Roman coming right down the pike, hitting with the jabs. And like I said, they both look like they're not intimidated by their first fight. They're ready to come out here and no cold feet with the debut.
Yes, no. I mean, 100%. I agree with you here, Trey. I definitely think Roman here towards the end of the round was starting to get a little bit more comfortable. Definitely here walking back to the quarter. He definitely could tell Alex here was getting a little bit frustrated with himself. So, definitely here's round two. I think that's going to be a big thing to look for is, what adjustments here are these boxers going to make.
I'm looking around the room here. We have some great alumni in the room. I see Trey Stout across from me. He is a professional boxer who made his debut a couple months ago. Was a Glenville State student. And here we are going right back at it, jumping right into it. Lumen with a little head of steam here. Roman having to fight him off and play. Lumen holding his ground much better this round, it looks like.
No, he definitely is. He definitely is coming out here, beginning the round here as the aggressor for sure.
We're going to get a break there. Lumen with the left hook. Working the body a little more, much more aggressive, coming over the top with the right. We're getting to hear all the instruction here from Dwayne Chapman to our right, telling him the 1-2, get back into the combinations here.
Yep, no, like even in the office style Coach Chapman is, he's not that quiet of a person to begin with, so.
Yes. Good body work there by Lumen, working his way out of this corner. Protecting himself well, not blows. Those blows are being blocked. There's a good swing. Good hook by Lumen, pulling out of the corner. And what I see here is Roman's really able to get the hook in around Alex Lumen's guard. He's guarding the front of his face, and he's able to get that hook around. With that headgear, you get a little bit of protection, but that still pops you in the ear when you take a hook like that. Lumen had the standing 8 count. Able to get back in there.
Lumen definitely's got to get a move in here. That's when he's had most success here tonight early.
Good hook by Lumen. Eating some body shots, holding his ground. There's the bell into the second round. I like what I see, being down here on the floor, right next to the action. You hear every blow. You're really in the moment and enjoying it already.
Yeah, this first fight here is definitely starting off a great night here inside the Waco Center.
Yeah.
I can't see a thing, so you're going to have to check.
You're not filling it out.
Officials gathering their scorecards. In between rounds here, we have a 1-minute break. You hear that? We're getting ready to get back to action. Third and final round. You have to think Alex has to do something special here.
No, I definitely agree with you here. I just think the way the Belcher is done well here with him in the corners, put him towards the ropes. It's definitely leaning towards his favor right now.
Alex doing what he needs to do, being aggressive, not shying away at all. Good combination there with the 1-2.
Oh, took a shot there, seeing a couple here.
Eating some body shots. Getting another 8 count here. They're going to continue. Here we go.
Definitely, this coach didn't seem too happy about the showboat in there.
No, he's. You don't want to celebrate too early. I think we've all been in a position where we've had to eat that when celebrate a little too early. It's not fun when you have to go back on that, if you have to. Getting a clinch there. Roman working the jabs and trying to come up with the uppercut. I think Lumen's trying to look for a big overhand hook here. Crosshand, overhand to try to end this one.
No, it definitely is. Definitely being patient here. Still trying to find a way to break away here and potentially win this first bout.
Able to land a left there, but still having to eat a few punches. Got 10 seconds here. Coming down toward the end. Lumen needs a flurry here. And that's going to do it into round 3. And I'm assuming, Lex, they're going to let us know who won. They're going to bring a card over here to us, and so we can let the audience know. I think that's how it'll work.
Definitely think that's a fair assumption, but with the War of the Waco only happened once a year. We don't have that scrimmages or test games as other sports would to get in the rhythm and flow of things.
Our first pro presenter is Glenville State University Director of Athletics, Jesse Skiles, along with Professor Kristen Mullins. And winner by unanimous decision, out of the red corner, Roman Belcher. All right, Lex, bout 1 under our belt. Can you give us a quick rundown of what we have here in bout 2, what gyms we have represented coming up?
Yeah, here in bout 2, in our red corner coming up here from Hard Knocks Gym is going to be Justin Sampson. And then in our blue corner coming here from Mountaineer Boxing, weighing in at 175 pounds, Tristan Cochran. For both of these gyms here, this is the first fighters that we'll be seeing from these gyms here tonight.
That's right. So the next bout will not be participating or not be featuring any Glenville State University boxers. Part of this event is for USA boxing and amateur boxing in general. So it's not always about Glenville State athletes, particularly in these events. It's about promoting boxing, but also showcasing our great campus and the Waco Center here on the campus at Glenville State. And there's quite a history of boxing in Glenville, going back a few years. Of course, we're having our 7th War in the Waco right now. And previously on our main campus up in the Lilly Gymnasium was the Rumble on the Hill, which was a huge event. Would pack out the Lilly Gymnasium year after year, which kind of spawned the Doghouse Gym, which is a famous gym here in West Virginia. Showcased Mike Shepard, who fought on pay-per-view against Evander, the real deal Holyfield.
Okay.
So there's a little history lesson there. A lot of boxing history here in Glenville, West Virginia. So glad that the university is able to carry that on a little bit.
And plus, too, it's great to see the event come back. After COVID kind of paused it there for a little bit. So, I mean, it's our second one right after COVID. And I think part of the reason why we got a great crowd here is people are still wanting to go out and go to events. And they're exciting. Boxing's back in Glenville. So
tonight's second bout is brought to you by Smoker Friendly. Smoker Friendly is a proud supporter of Glenville State University Boxing. Our ring person is Emily Barr. Emily is a native of Summersville, West Virginia. She is also a member of the Mountain East Conference Champions women's golf team. In the red corner, coming in at 176 pounds from Hard Knocks Gym, Justin Sampson. And in the blue corner, from Mountaineer Boxing, weighing 175 pounds, Tristan Cochran. So here we go, Lex. A couple other semi-local gyms, Hard Knocks Gyms and Mountaineer Boxing.
Yep, Mountaineer Boxing's the club team up there at WVU. They've participated here at the War of the Waco multiple times.
Yep, WVU, West Virginia University, traveling down, seen them here a couple years ago, as you mentioned. So here we go, feeling each other out a little more than our first bout. Justin checking to see where his jab is, sizing them up. Tristan Cochran working combinations.
His patience here has really helped him out here so far.
His jab is connecting.
Round.
He sized him up pretty well. Tristan Cochran working. Justin Sampson coming back with the combos. They're really working the ring here, working back and forth. A lot of movement, good footwork here. Justin Sampson bouncing around the ring a good bit. Good combination. Short clinch here.
More fakes, Tristan, more fakes. Yeah, like that. Fakes, just a minute out.
Tristan is keeping Justin's back to the ropes, but not necessarily keeping him on the ropes. Like I said, Lex, feeling each other out a lot more than we saw in our first bout, where they really went in there swinging.
Definitely sees here with Cochran, I think he's definitely trying to take a slower approach here and definitely wait for his opponent to make the mistake and then find the right opportunity to strike here.
It's of note to say that these two boxers that we're seeing here, this is not their debut. This is not the first time they've been in the ring, so maybe a little experience we're witnessing here. Not to walk into something early.
Well, too, with being your first fight, definitely the emotions are high. The adrenaline's going through your body.
Yep. Really impressed by both fighters so far. The combinations and their footwork. Combination there. Tristan lands a right hook after the 1-2 combo. Have a quick break.
Nice body shot. Jab. There you go. Punch out. Yeah, 3 punches and get out.
Cochran's still be doing a good job here keeping him at bay. Definitely controlling the ring here so far.
Here by Tristan. Another overhand that swings and misses. Nothing but air.
Finish the round strong, Chris. Let's go. Combo. Yep, that's all you need right there.
Tristan really working him on the ropes. We're going to have a clinch here. There, saved by the bell on the clinch. So there we go. Round 1 under our belt for this one. What I saw there is looks like Tristan's a jab and length maybe coming to an advantage here against Justin Sampson. Looks like he's landing his jab has him sized up a little bit. Justin Sampson kind of falling back a little bit. Maybe doesn't quite have the reach that Tristan has, but we'll see how that plays out.
Well, and I think a big two for Tristan here so far in the fight, compared to our last fight, both fighters have been as aggressive, but it definitely seems like Tristan has been the aggressor here so far, has really taken advantage of any opportunity that that Justin has allowed him to take. And I think that has definitely set Tristan here apart in our second bout.
Good point. We hear the bang, and we're getting ready to start round 2. Tristan Cochran from Mountaineer Boxing in the blue corner, and Justin Sampson out of the red corner from Hard Knocks Gym. 175-pounders here. You can tell they're rested after the break. They come back out throwing considerably harder. Oh, he's a trip there. He's going to get an 8 count here. Did not appear to be from any contact or a blow. Just the guys appear to have his feet tangled up there.
But no, both fighters here coming out of their coaches' corners. The coaches definitely stressed them that they need to do something here to set them apart, so there's no question on who should have won this match.
Sampson in the corner, a little dope to get out. Nice body shot by Tristan. Good hard hook from Sampson, knocking Tristan off balance. Sampson takes another shot back. They are really trading blows down here. Some good hooks to the body.
Good body shot right there. Good job. Move around. Use your feet.
Definitely one thing Tristan's been doing a really good job here in the ring is that when he's out in the open, he's definitely making some really good moves here to avoid some of these punches.
Yes. Tristan starting to work in that overhand. A couple different styles on how they square up here. Tristan seems to square up shoulders much more to his opponent, as Justin kind of leads with his left shoulder a little more. Tristan gets him in the corner, exchanging blows. Justin works his way out nicely.
Still
on full guard, though. Back on the ropes. Tristan has him on the ropes. Full guard again. Nice overhand. Left overhand. Justin escapes. Nice hook. Ooh, big left hook. That one hurt him a little bit, but he's bouncing back, pushing him. Another big left hook.
Sampson's just been hitting those big shots after big shots.
Justin Sampson playing the ropes well now and able to get the left hook in on Tristan. That'll do it for round 2. Exciting action there.
Yeah, it definitely was. It's definitely going to be a very tough decision, I think, here for the officials. I mean, both fighters here are definitely at the top of their game here tonight. As soon as you think Tristan here has the advantage, but then, Justin Sampson easily has one of those big blows, and you're like, I feel like the momentum's swinging back his way.
Yeah, I'm not sure where I'd stand on the fight as a whole now. Tristan had some good left hooks that came in on the body, and then a couple there to the side of the head or in the middle of the round. But really a much more aggressive start out that round than we saw in the first round for this bout. And we'll see what happens here in round 3. Again, Justin Sampson has kind of been playing the ropes as Tristan's been going right at him, coming right down the pike at him. And so that round there, Justin was able to rope and dope him a little bit and land a few. So I think this round right here will be the decision maker.
100%. I 100% agree with you here.
Here we go. Both fighters working the jab, combinations. Last round, will they spend it all? Nice hook. Uppercut from Justin. I'll tell you, Lex, not a whole lot of blocking going on here. They're eating some shots.
But both sides are.
They're eating these ones. Interesting.
They're definitely going to be feeling it tomorrow, that's for sure.
Using 12-ounce gloves in all of tonight's bouts. Action right in front of us. Justin working his way to the middle of the ring a little bit. Showing a little bit more aggression. Working his way. Big right overhand. Big left. Tristan might be hurt. He clinches. And we're going to continue to fight.
But, I mean, I think that's definitely something we both talked about here in the intermission of, as soon as we feel like Tristan's, creating some separation in this match.
Big
Sampson
left hook. Working his way out of the corner, and Justin is on the offense. Big left hook down near the belt. Back with overhand. Again, Justin is on the offense. I think we're at this point in the bout, Matt, Lex, where Tristan needs to get back on offense now. His tables have turned.
For sure. Yes. We keep saying this, but I feel like as soon as Sampson's, not really doing too well in this fight, he definitely almost kicks into another gear and turns it around here.
Both fighters breathing quite heavily now. Fatigue showing. Tristan left jab, trying to work the combo, trying to come up with a right uppercut, trying to sneak it in between the guard. He knows he has to go on the offense here. Has Justin on the ropes. Can he brawl with him here? Justin working his way back out with left jabs, body shots, right overhand. Justin with the crossbody, and they're going to clinch. And here's our break. This round feels like it's lasting forever, and it has to feel that way for them too. They are gassed.
100%.
Big left hook. Tristan stumbles, still fighting, still pushing forward. Both fighters eating it. There's the bell. And a clinch from both fighters. Good fight. They got to be tired. That was fun. Great effort from both fighters there.
Truly was. I mean, I think it's definitely be a difficult decision here for the officials. Both Sampson and Cochran here, both trading blows the entire time. Definitely the pace had picked up here in rounds 2 and 3.
Our next belt presenter is from Gassaway, West Virginia, and also a junior from Braxton County High School, Mr. Cody Stout.
I don't know if we can, though. That's the issue. Well, I don't know if we can with the USA Boxing and stuff. I don't know if we can have
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a split decision. Winner, out of the blue corner, Tristan Cochran. Some disagreement here from our fans.
Well, also, too, Tristan definitely seemed surprised with that decision.
Yeah.
Definitely said some words here that we definitely cannot say on air.
We have some people behind us that are a little bit of jokesters, making it fun for everybody. Like I said, we have a great crowd, really good atmosphere, having a good time. That was a great fight. I would have hate to have to try to judge that one myself. Like I said, I thought that last round would really be the end all be all, and it was a tight one. They both fought back and forth with each other, and didn't seem like anybody was getting any separation. So
I mean, even in that second round, as soon as we thought one of these fighters had separation, the other came right back, started landing a bunch of blows to make you think, okay, it's definitely in Sampson's favor this time. It's definitely in Cochran's favor this time, but they couldn't create any clear separation.
Round one, Tanner's going to do round two, and I'll be flipping for round three. Shaden's going to do round one, Tanner's going to do round two, so combine them.
our next ring person is Shaden Johnson. Shaden is a native of Johannesburg, South Africa. He is a member of the men's golf team that just finished Mountain East Conference runner-ups last week. Shaden was selected to the all-tournament team. Any notes here on the next bout we're about to see, Lex? Do you have any notes on Jeff Buchanan or Connor Davis?
Well, yeah, Jeff Buchanan. He's coming out of Tommy Thomas's gym. That's located in the Clarksburg area. And, with adding this gym here to the event, this definitely helped us kind of grow our sponsorships reach here of just getting it outside of the Glenville area and just central West Virginia here. He'll be fighting in the red corner. In the blue corner, we're going to have Connor Davis from Doghouse Gym. This will be the first fight that Doghouse Gym will be represented here inside the Waco Center. Jeff Buchanan's coming in here at 148 pounds with Connor Davis weighing in at 147.
Thank you for that rundown there, Lex. Our blue corner fighter's making his way to the ring. No sign of the red corner yet. Looking for them. Here they come.
Definitely might be some nerves here from Tommy, as this will be his first fight of his career. So he's making his debut here in a world-class arena.
I'm sorry.
Bout number 5 should be gloving up or gloved up.
Bout number 5 should be gloving up. As an announcement, once again, bout number 5 should now be gloving up. I really appreciate Lex being here with me on the mic. There's quite a few times I have people talking to me behind me and wanting to make an announcement, and Lex is able to cover for me, so I appreciate you, man.
Definitely probably need to step in a little bit more there, but
it's
I think
okay. You did great.
Just both of us trying to feel each other out here to start the broadcast.
Our next bout is brought to you by Rocco's. Rocco's is located in Bridgeport, West Virginia, and has been a longtime sponsor of North Central West Virginia amateur boxing, supporting Tough Man and GSU Boxing. Rocco's also helps Tommy Thomas Gym. For bout number 3, in the red corner, out of Tommy Thomas Gym, weighing 148 pounds and making his boxing debut, Jeff Buchanan. And in the blue corner, weighing 142 pounds from Doghouse Gym, Connor Davis. So here we go, Lex. Both guys wearing pretty much the same thing.
Yeah.
We got some Americana headgear that'll help us out. Given the differentiation it's the first time I've seen these guys, so we'll try to keep them separated here. Jeff Buchanan in the red, white, and blue Americana headgear, and Connor Davis is in the black headgear for you at home and your viewing reference.
Both these fighters right now showing off their speed for sure.
Yeah, and we're fighting 148 and 147 pounds here. We're going 2-minute rounds for reference in this one. Again, looking at debuts. And both fighters going right at each other, Lex. They're maybe it's a common theme. On your debut, you're amped up and just go walk right into it.
I mean, you have to be all the training that all these fighters do, before their fights. It definitely creates a lot of build-up, for them.
All that training and time, perseverance, blood, sweat, tears, injuries, hitting a bag, hitting mitts, sparring. You finally get a chance, get your debut. Just don't want to spend it all in the first round. There's something about being amped up that it just seems to spend your energy a little quicker than when you are used to the environment and able to ease into it.
Well, plus, too, the Waco Center lights here are right down on you from the scoreboard, and then the new lights that we got up here are also hitting down on you. So, I think if you're an athlete, that's definitely amping you up and getting ready to get started and get going.
That's right, and it is a great atmosphere. I would say that the upper stands are about half full. The floor is completely full. The advantage box up top is the special seating. Season ticket holders, they're full. So it's great to see here on campus, and especially in central West Virginia. There's round one. Officials wanting to stop with the extracurricular conversations. Lex, did you take anything away from that first round? Did you see any with an advantage either way, red or blue corner?
Advantage-wise, I definitely think it's going here to Jeff Buchanan. I think he started out throwing a lot more punches here than his counterpart here, Connor Davis. But, still, it both seems like both these fighters here have not created that much separation between each other to where you think there's going to be someone that's clear-cut favorite here going into the second round.
Here we go, getting ready for round two. Good work. Both working jabs.
There you go. There you go. Answer back.
Yep, Connor's definitely getting some body shots in here on him.
Yes.
That he wasn't really getting on here in the early rounds.
Yeah, Connor's going to have to fight back. Ate a big crosshand there from Jeff Buchanan. He's going to fight his way back. That'd be a big point score.
2-3.
Big eating uppercuts on the rights from Jeff Buchanan. Connor Davis hanging in there, though.
Definitely saw the spit flying off of that one.
Yeah.
There you go. That's it. Counter back, baby. Counter back. There you go.
Big uppercut there from Connor.
Counter back. Start. Get on it.
That might have backed Jeff off a little bit. That big uppercut landing there. He was running out of gas, or that hurt him a little bit.
No, it definitely did. I think Jeff here was feeling pretty comfortable with having a pretty good first round here and still open up that second round here.
There's Jeff fighting back now. Maybe he's just catching his wind, giving himself a second. Both boxers working combinations again. Sizing him up. Jeff making his way. Walking right into Connor's jab. Jeff jab, uppercut, working the combination. Connor works away from the ropes. Big overhand by Connor. Glancing blow. And there's the bell. I think Connor needed that one, Lex.
No, he
landed a couple shots.
Definitely did. I definitely think his energy coming out here in this second round has been much better. Instead of kind of being almost on the counterattack, he's definitely in control here attacking.
cornermen leaving the ring. And we are set for round 3 of bout number 3 here at the War in the Waco 7. Still anybody's fight here, Lex.
No, both fighters here have come out rejuvenated here in round 3.
And they are throwing hard enough. Somebody could get knocked out here. It could end with one swing. They both have the power still and look like they have the stamina to still make it happen. Connor dropping his hands a little bit, maybe showing a little more fatigue here.
Definitely is. We don't know really it's fatigue, but I mean, keep swinging these haymakers at his opponent.
He's eating shots doing so, hands dropping. Jeff keeping his hands up and able to swing right over top of Connor's guard. Uppercut right between the guard there from Jeff, landing on Connor. Trading blows. And now we're seeing a little slowdown. The pace has changed. Both fighters trying to land an uppercut or a big right cross. There it is, overhand, does not land. Have a rope break. Both fighters have to go. There's the knock. Here we have a brawl, Lex. Here they go. Connor on the ropes, holding on, saved by the bell. Both fighters hug it out.
I mean, Jeff there was definitely the aggressor towards the end of the match here. You definitely like if he had a little bit more time, definitely would have potentially been a new decision going in his favor.
That's right. Official collecting cards from the judges around the ring. Our next belt presenter is Glenville's head wrestling coach, Dylan Cottrell. Coach Cottrell was a native of Spencer, West Virginia. He led the Pioneers to a runner-up finish at last year's Mountain East Conference Championships and was named Regional Coach of the Year. He is also a key figure in WVU athletics history, as he is the first Mountaineer wrestler in history to win a Big 12 championship.
And another split decision, the winner out of the red.
And we have another split decision. Out of the red corner, Jeff Buchanan.
Definitely think those the last 30 seconds of the fight there definitely helped Jeff here, I think, in his decision. You can definitely tell he was excited to get his first career win here. As a boxer, it's definitely got to be exciting. Congratulations to him.
Bout number 4 is brought to you by Clearwater Resources. Clearwater Resources is a proud sponsor of Glenville State University Boxing. Bout number 4, which was scheduled on the card to be Aiden Dunkel versus Logan Mason, is now a walkover win for Logan Mason. Logan Mason was scheduled to make his debut tonight for Warriors Boxing. The 5th bout is brought to you by Waco Oil and Gas. Waco Oil and Gas is a proud supporter of Glenville State University athletics and boxing. Kristen, Logan, Cole
Hauser.
Our next ring person is Cole Hauser. Cole is a native of Bellefonte, Ohio, and is a member of the Glenville State University wrestling team, which finished runner-up last year in the Mountain East Conference. Cole was also an NCAA national qualifier in 2022. Here we go. Lex just about ready for about 5 as soon as the official looks my way. Bout number 5. In the red corner, weighing 144 pounds from Small Time Boxing, Logan Broyles. And now out of the blue corner, weighing 147 pounds, Daquan McNeil. So here we go, Lex, 144 pounds versus 147 pounds. Small Time Boxing's Logan Broyles taking on McNeil out of the blue corner. McNeil in the gray and white top. Out of the red corner is Logan Broyles wearing all red. There's the bell, and we're underway. Scheduled here for 3-minute rounds, 3 of them. Sensing some experience here, Lex.
Oh no, for 100% for sure here. I think both boxers here, compared to our debut matches here, it's definitely a different pace, but
yeah. I don't have the exact numbers on how many bouts these two fighters have been in. Maybe we can get that here for our viewers. Hard body shots here right in front of us, right in front of Lex particularly.
Yeah, hopefully they don't fall over the ring here. We'll definitely be in trouble here. I think our stream setup here might make some adjustments.
Talk about being right in front of the action.
Can't beat it. It's a great night. We got the best seats in the house here. Being able to call it a great sport of boxing.
Yeah, and thank you all for being a part of this broadcast. This is history at Glenville State University. First pay-per-view event on our campus at Glenville State University. You're watching presentation War in the Waco VII, presented by Glenville State University Boxing, home of the Pioneers in Gilmer County, West Virginia. Great boxing history here in the county, at the college, the university now.
It's definitely been a great thing for the school and the community here with Glenville becoming a university.
It's been a great recruiting piece for Glenville State University. I know we have Aaron O'Connor, who we're going to see with our last bout tonight from overseas.
Man, the myth, the legend.
That's right, from Ireland.
Definitely know he's got a bunch of supporters back home.
That's right, and boxing has been a good opportunity for Glenville State University to recruit overseas, internationally, in other states, give people opportunities to do something they love, have a scholarship for that. We're going to have a stoppage here. Mouthpiece is falling out for McNeil. Both fighters to neutral corner. So out of the blue corner, McNeil will get a rinse off here on his mouthpiece, and we'll have a reset.
Have him go to the corner and let the coach put it in.
Then we were able to find some more information here about Logan Broyles here. This will be his 10th match. He's had 9 previous matches here. And in our blue corner with McNeil, he is an open boxer, so he definitely has had some experience.
There you have it. And the bell into round 1. As boxers return to their corners, cornermen come out. Lex and I getting a first-hand experience of what the coaches talk about here in the corner, and getting to hear different philosophies and tactics and buzzwords. Pretty cool.
I mean, that's honestly, personally, my favorite thing with boxing is, as much as a chess match as many other sports, you may be the most strongest guy out there in the ring, but you got to put your technique, you got to have a strategy, to go out there and get that win.
That's right. You can be a brawler. You can knock people out. That'll take you so far. Amateur boxing and tough man contests, rough and rowdies, but somebody like Floyd Mayweather, somebody with a lot more technique, that's part of the game too. So you can't rely on one or the other all the time. And you got to be able to take some shots. Speaking of taking shots, trading blows here to start the second round. Both fighters taking shots. McNeil on the charge. Going to have a break here from a clinch.
Definitely seems here that McNeil has definitely caught Broyles off guard here, at least starting out the round.
Broyles throws that jab, constantly sizing it up, seeing how far he is. Trying to set McNeil up, trying to judge his distance. Setting up for combinations here a little later. McNeil dropping that left hand, getting comfortable, bouncing around, good footwork. Seen a lot of movement now. And we have another mouthpiece stoppage.
You got to keep your mouth in. You got to keep that in, man. It's your last warning.
And as you can hear from the coach, you got to keep your mouthpiece in boxing. It's one of the rules here in USA amateur boxing. Got to have the mouthpiece in. Big right overhand there from McNeil. And there goes the mouthpiece again. And Broyles got a couple shots in there after the stoppage. I don't think he heard the official. I don't believe that was ill intent.
I definitely agree with you here. It's a loud arena here tonight at the Waco Center. It's because of all the great support here we've been getting within Gilmer County and also within Central West Virginia, and then obviously some other gyms from the North Central region. This event's definitely growing. It's going to continue to grow.
And Lex, we have a point deduction there on the blue corner for the mouthpiece coming out continuously. So McNeil has a point deduction that's been scored.
Don't worry about that. That's a fight.
So McNeil put himself in a little hole there. See if he can work his way back out of it. Broyles not looking to let him do that, though. Good combination from Broyles. Right overhands, 2 of them landing. He's landing 2 or 3 in a row.
Hands up. Jab.
He definitely took advantage of McNeil there when he dropped the hands in the middle of that combo.
Get out of there. Get out of there. Go forward. Go forward. Go forward. If he holds shoe shine, get him in there one more time.
And Broyles is consistent with the left jab.
I mean, I don't blame him. He's definitely been taking advantage of it. It's been there all night for him. So
He's having to eat a few here on the ropes. A couple body shots.
Let's go. Force it.
Full guard.
Deep. Deep. Let's go. Give me 10. Right there. Come on, get up. Get him over. Get him. Get in there.
Broyles in trouble on the ropes. McNeil going to town.
Definitely
on
is.
the body. Saved by the bell. Good offense there from McNeil to end that round. Potentially dig himself out of a little hole there from the mouthpiece.
No, definitely agree with you there. I definitely think Broyles is starting to get a little bit too comfortable towards the end of the round there. Almost seemed like in his mind he thought he'd already won the match when we're only in round 2. We still got another round here.
That's right. Any inklings here, Lex? Any boxer? Still any boxer's match here?
I mean, I definitely think it's definitely in Broyles' favor here. I think the way that he's opened up the first round and has continued at least halfway through this second round of definitely being the aggressor and getting some of these big jabs, a lot of these combos going. I definitely think the judges are probably going to lean his way here. But also too, you got to give credit to McNeil. McNeil, after this rough start here, has definitely turned the corner and has started to make give himself truly a fighter's chance here to win this match.
That's right. Here we go, round 3. Third and final round.
If he keep his hand out there, break his arm. Get that shoulder, that elbow. Come on.
McNeil a little off balance there after that shot, and here comes Broyles.
Don't wait. Don't wait. Step back.
On the offense.
He still
McNeil
is.
on the defense. Full guard on the ropes. We're going to have a standing 8 count here. Get things under control here. I imagine they'll let things continue.
Pressure. Hey, hit that elbow. Hit that
And they
arm.
will.
They won't keep that
Here
arm
we go.
out there. Break that arm.
Broyles with the left jab.
Thank you. Right there, work.
1-2.
Let him smell again. Break that jaw.
Here comes McNeil. McNeil on the O.
Get on.
Big body shots. Broyles eating body shots. Now we're going to have an 8 count.
Come on. He can't breathe.
McNeil to the neutral.
Breathe. Stop.
I definitely think this was something during the second round we were talking about. As soon as we thought Broyles maybe started to get that advantage, McNeil was right there and always had that answer.
Broyles might be hurt here. We'll see how he reacts. Took some hefty body shots there.
Let's go. Hey. Uppercut. Let's go.
Short stoppage here to clean up.
Got 1 minute. Got a minute and a half. You gotta go. It's an even fight right now. You gotta go.
Hit him in the body. Let's go.
Back to the action.
Hit him. Right there. Hit him. Keep running. Cut him off.
McNeil is on the offense. Right in front of us, Lex. Able to fight off the ropes. McNeil walks into a right.
Man, McNeil's still getting those body shots in when they're coming in there close.
Broyles knocks
as
the
much as,
mouthpiece out again. Another stoppage here for mouthpiece.
Body.
And we're boxing again.
Body. Oh, yeah. He don't want it. That body. He don't want
That'd be a big punch there for McNeil to land. You can tell he really wanted that one.
Body. Dig it out. Dig it out. Uppercut.
McNeil looking strong in this third round.
Body. He's strong. Come on, Daquan. Body. Body.
Big uppercut that's swing and a miss from Broyles.
Body. Come up. Go, he land on it. Body. Body.
Big uppercut from McNeil.
Give me 2 more. 2 more.
10 seconds, Daquan.
Go.
10 seconds. Go.
Nearing the end of the third here. Not going to see the fury at the end of this round like we did the other. There's the bell. Strong finish at the end.
No, 100% there.
So our official will gather the judges' scores, bring them back.
Yeah, definitely think if you're McNeil's corner here, you got to be happy with the way he finished that second round. Still came out very aggressive there in the third.
Our next belt presenter is Glenville's head women's golf coach, Mike McGarry. Mike McGarry is a native of South Euclid, Ohio. McGarry led the women's golf team to their first ever league title this week. Once again, congratulations to the women's golf team and Coach Mike McGarry. Getting our official score here. As we mentioned at the start of this broadcast, you're hearing some of the accomplishments of Glenville State athletics from the women's golf team and men's golf team, and all kinds of accolades from our athletics departments.
I mean, the women's team, they had a great day one there at Avalon Lakes. Continue with day two. Day three, if you're watching the golf stat there and then the live stream by the MEC, you're getting a little bit nervous there,
Yeah.
But towards the end,
right.
they were able to pull it away. Still, won the tournament by 12 strokes.
That's right.
I mean, maybe round of prod here. Oops, 1 second.
So we just received word, Lex, that they're actually checking the rule book. One of the judges specifically is questioning the four stoppages due to the mouthpiece popping out. So we are trying to get an official ruling on this. We'll update the audience as soon as we can here.
As we were saying, with the success that we had, our men's golf team truly had three great rounds. Davis and Elkins had an unbelievable day three. I mean, I think any golf coach in America will gladly take when your top 3 through 9 holes is 2 under par, 2 under par, and then even par.
That's right. Some very solid golf. Golf teams have been really impressive. As a former Glenville State alumni who played golf, I am not ashamed to say that the golf team has leaps and bounds better than when I was playing, and I don't think I could make the team anymore. These guys are going out and they're shooting.
Don't think you could eagle number 3 there like Matthias did?
My goodness, a good round for me back in the day was in the mid-70s. But now I think that's middle of the pack nowadays, and maybe even at the end of their pack. And I saw some really good scores in a tournament earlier this year. I think it was with some of the PSAC schools. Saw some guys shooting in the 60s. I think Glenville State had 3 guys shooting in the 60s. And I don't care what course you're at, how short, how long, how easy, crooked it might be. Anything under par in 60s in college, collegiate golf is impressive and tough.
Yeah, freshman Juan Mockenberg had a great showing. All year there was some controversy there early on with him getting disqualified from an event in Cal UP, but from on he's been consistent for the Pioneers. Truly, as a freshman, someone they can count on.
That's right. We're still looking for an official ruling here, Lex. We're waiting for a decision between red corner Logan Broyles and blue corner Daquan McNeil. Again, in question is the mouthpiece stoppage 4 times. There was a point deduction on the 3rd time, and then it happened again on the 4th time. I think that's where we're trying to get an official ruling on. And I apologize to all of our fans. I just don't know the rule.
Yeah, we're me and Trey here in the same
don't know
boat,
the USA Boxing amateur rule of how many stoppages are permitted.
How many times did the mouthpiece actually come out? 4 times. There is a mandatory warning for deliberately spitting out the mouthpiece. Losing the mouthpiece for the 3rd time, even if the result is correct entry, also has a mandatory warning. It does not say that it's a disqualification. It is a mandatory warning. So I'm going to take that other warning. The second on the mask, which makes red
What happened?
I will explain it to you in a minute.
Got a bad news.
And after official ruling, by unanimous decision, fighting out of the red corner from Small Time Boxing, Logan Broyles. So there you have it, Lex. Official ruling was that it is a warning after 3 times mandatory, which was a point deduction. Then they also gave a point deduction on the 4th time that it came out. So McNeil was in the hole just because of those 2 things alone, which I think changed the decision from split to unanimous. So just trying to make sure they get the correct official ruling.
No, definitely did. Plus 2 of those 2 point deductions, and then also 2 the slow start there by McNeil in round 1.
That's right.
You just unfortunately just dug him a hole that he couldn't get himself out of. As we saw here, they desperately tried to do that, but for him it was just almost kind of it wasn't one big wound there, but almost 1,000 paper cuts is what did him in.
That's right. And here we get ready for bout number 6. This will be, after this bout, we'll have a 10-minute intermission. So almost a third of the way through tonight's action for the War in the Waco VII. Again, glad to have you here with us. This is Trey Sprague, and I have Lex Schaefer here with me, making history here again at Glenville State University. First pay-per-view event. Thank you for joining us. We're glad to have you a part of the broadcast. Looking forward to some more action here. The 6th bout is brought to you by North Central Building Solutions. North Central Building Solutions is a proud supporter of Glenville State University Boxing. Our next ring person is Aline Fevrier, who's also a member of the women's basketball team at Glenville State University. A native of France, and she's entering her 2nd year with the legendary Lady Pioneers program, national champions for 2022. As you heard there, Lex, national championship coming home to Glenville State University women's basketball last year, and it's been a long time in the making. We talked about Glenville State's boxing history. Even more prolific than that is Glenville State's women's basketball history, which you could say that this school is known for.
Oh, 100%, especially before the MEC was founded with the WIVIAC. Glenville's had some dominant teams then, and then, at least here in the MEC, they have dominated the MEC, and have had some postseason success, but when it comes to the NCAA tournament, some things not go their way. But it's great to see the program finally it's crazy to say, get over the hump, but
reach the mountaintop.
You know?
Finally reached the mountaintop. I started my my journey at Glenville State in 2007, and that was the year that we went to the Elite Eight. Had a couple runs in the Sweet 16 shortly after that. Some great squads, which included Kimberly Stevens, the head coach now, playing on those teams for Glenville State. Coach Bunky Harkleroad. And a lot of success. The Lilly Gymnasium used to be rocking. It'd be a great atmosphere. And the plaque on the wall when I first came to Glenville always impressed me. That Glenville State University had one of the longest home winning streaks in the country, up there with the University of Connecticut and their women's basketball program. So it truly is prolific and legendary when you look at it that way.
I mean, it truly is. I mean, someone's not been to Glenville as much as you have, Trey. I definitely can see why in 2014 when they hosted the regional, when the Waco was open and available to host the regional, they wanted to play it in the Lilly. Even though it's an older gym, you can tell when it was rocking. It was one of the best atmospheres around.
And here we go. Bout number 6, boxers have stepped in the ring. We're going to see Jonathan Steed and Donald Tincher here. Bout number 6 of the night. In the red corner, out of Iron Tiger Boxing, weighing in at 160 pounds and making his debut, Jonathan Steed. And in the blue corner, also weighing in at 160 pounds, from Bowen Creek Boxing, Donald Tincher.
I'm not too worried. We'll figure it out something.
So here we go, Lex. I know we have one boxer here out of the red corner making his debut. I'm not sure about Donald Tincher. If we could check that and see how experienced he are, and we are underway.
Yeah, Tincher, this will be his 5th fight here.
Okay.
You said 4 previous fights. We don't know his record, but Tincher definitely has some experience here.
Be interesting to see as this fight unfolds if the experience plays out in Tincher's favor. Tincher working the middle of the ring. Steed now taking center of the ring. Putting Tincher in the corner on the ropes. Tincher fighting his way out of there. Tincher's style reminded me very much of Mountaineer Boxing's Tristan Cochran. He really squares up with both shoulders. Comes right at you. Guard's a little low for both boxers. And both boxers taking advantage, throwing a couple shots over top of that guard.
They definitely are, but Tincher there is able to get low there and get out of the corner. Hopefully to try to turn this fight in his favor.
And hands are awfully low. Both boxers leaving their heads open. I hear Coach saying, put your hands up. Jonathan Steed. Iron Tiger Boxing out of the red corner with the red gloves, red trim. All black is Donald Tincher from Bowen Creek Boxing, fighting out of the blue corner. Blue gloves, black trunks, black shirt. There's the bell. Nothing too solid, Lex. A lot of glancing blows.
No, but I think definitely there towards the end of the round, Tincher did a really good job there, kind of sneaking that hook in there. So I definitely think that's going to help him when the officials make their decision.
You're right, Lex. As Aline February wakes her way back in the ring as the ring card person. Showing round 2.
should be one of those returners from the national championship team.
That's right.
So definitely things to be excited to see here with Coach Stevens, how the program's going to do.
That's right.
Definitely a lot of questions around the program just because there's only 4 players returning. We have a lot of seniors, but 2, players like Sakai Winfield and Rashawn Stone deservingly getting a Division I opportunity now. So
that's right. And Aline is one of, like you said, mentioned one of the returners, somebody who will bridge that gap between our history and last year's historic season into next year's season, and also provides us a lot of depth in the paint, good rebounding and shot blocking presence. Excited to have Aline Fevrier here. Here we are, round 2. Both boxers going right back at it. Jonathan Steed getting turned around a little bit, but able to square back up and work the jab right down the pike. And Tincher working his way back with the combinations.
Well, I think he's definitely taking advantage, too, some of those missed haymakers there by Steed. I mean, as we saw there a couple seconds ago, I think Steed was definitely trying to get a very good headshot there, but once he missed, Donald made him pay for it.
That's right. I think Donald taking advantage of Jonathan Steed ducking his head a little bit here and moving it into his chest while he's not covered, sticking that head out there. Tincher able to take advantage of that a couple times.
Well, plus, I think Tincher here, his experience is showing. Definitely seems a lot more comfortable here in the ring compared to Steed. I think Steed just seems like he's very stiff. I think the nerves are kind of getting to him here.
So Tincher working the body jab and the cross. Steed working the jab down the pike. Left hooks to the body from Steed. Couple jabs that connect from Tincher. Back to full guard for Steed. Tincher to the body. Left hook, right hook. Exchanging blows. Tincher landing. Has Steed backpedaling. Can Steed hold his ground? There's the bang on the mat. Tincher going to town. Can Steed hold on? Good fury there from Donald Tincher to end that round.
For sure. I mean, he's definitely has come out the aggressor here so far in this bout. I think the first round is definitely both these fighters feeling out, but Tincher, I think, has definitely set himself apart here.
That's right. Once again, we'll have a 10-minute intermission after this bout.
And after that intermission, GSU Boxing will be showcased and highlighted once again here with Pierre Venter.
We're excited about that one.
Pierre's one of those other international kids that we've been talking about. He's also a great help for us here inside the athletic department.
And here we go, round 3, bell is rung. Got to think Jonathan Steed has to make something happen here, score some points. Tincher is absolutely brawling it out. They're going to give Steed an 8 count here.
Definitely could tell Tincher was excited.
I think he thought that the official called it there. He did not. And he's going to call it.
Definitely for, my bad there, Steed. Here the third round, opening it up. I mean, Tincher was just able to get so many blows on him, especially towards the end of that second round. I know we have a little bit of a break here in between rounds, but definitely wasn't enough time, I think, for him to regroup and try to get back into this bout here.
Yeah, he went. Ended that, started that round, bell rang, and went right at him, right to his corner. And a lot of body shots. It was by the way that Steed was holding his left rib and his left side there. I think that's what did it to him. and winner of bout number 6 by stoppage, with 33 seconds left, and 33 seconds into the third round, out of the blue corner, from Bowen Creek Boxing, Donald Tincher. So you go, Lex. Donald Tincher taking that one with the referee stoppage, the official call.
Yeah, there's so many body shots there that was taken there by Steed. I think it was a smart decision there with that, and even if we think we went the whole round here, I think Ventura would have came out on top.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now have a 10-minute intermission. Bout number 7 scheduled to start at approximately 8:02 p.m. Once again, we'll have a 10-minute intermission before bout 7 at approximately 8:02 p.m. And with that, Lex and I are also going to take a short intermission. And we will be back shortly, probably about 5 minutes before bout number 7 starts. Moving forward, we're going to have, again, as Lex mentioned, Pierre, a Glenville State University boxer, coming up in bout number 7. We're also going to get to witness So we're just about to get started back after. Before we have our final fights, ending with fight number 16 tonight. And we're just about getting ready to go again. Getting Lex back on with his headset. And Lex is linked back up now. Now we need an official and our fighters. And like I said, coming up here, we're getting back into the Glenville State Boxing Club. And with Pierre, do you have a rundown on Pierre, Lex?
Yeah, this will be Pierre's fourth fight of his career here. His opponent, Marquise Poor, out of Hard Knocks Gym. This will be his first fight of his career. We've got a little bit of an age difference here with Marquise being 25, Pierre being 24, but both are coming in at 190 pounds. So
great.
Definitely be great to see Pierre get that win. It's always great to see when our athletes are doing well.
We're going to see Pierre taking on Marquise Poor from Hard Knocks Gym. A couple individuals in their mid-20s. Marquise is 25 years old. Pierre is 24 years old. And again, Marcus will be making his debut. This will be his first fight.
This will also be the third fight here that Hard Knocks has been represented. So, and once again, they're located out of Clarksburg, so a little bit there in the north central West Virginia. So it's definitely great to start seeing the event here grow. Just outside of
that's right.
The central part of West Virginia. So it's definitely great to think about. What's more the Waco going to look like in 3 years? We've already had a historic first here at the pay-per-view, and it just seems like every year that Coach Chapman puts this program on, he finds a way to up the ante and make it the biggest and best one yet.
And that's right. And anybody that's been to Glenville back when they had the Rumble on the Hill, you've seen the Lilly Gymnasium packed out. You've seen Glenville buzzing around for that boxing event on an annual basis. And the Waco Center is a much better, much larger venue. Of course, I wouldn't say better because the Lilly offered a fantastic home court advantage. The fans were really right on top of you there. The bleachers very close to the gym floor. But the Waco Center has the potential to be a venue where you can pack 5,000, 6,000, 7,000 people in a building and really get this place rocking. And the crowd still seems to be filtering in some tonight. It looks to be a few more than there were when we first started.
Definitely, and as much as Trey here will say that the Lilly had a better atmosphere, but if you were down here for the women's basketball regional with Charleston versus Glenville there in that Sweet 16, the regional final, the place was absolutely packed here, and it was a really great atmosphere for that regional match.
Lex, I just got handed the 50-50.
Guess we're the lucky ones picking a winner here.
Sorry for you fans at home who couldn't play the 50-50 ticket drawing here. You would have had a chance to take home $221. But we'll for the fans who are here in attendance, one lucky ticket here in a minute will be pulled, and then they'll get to take home $221, half the pot of those tickets. So a good prize for a fan here tonight. Our next bout will be bout number 7. and will be brought to you by Smoker Friendly. Smoker Friendly is a proud supporter of Glenville State University and Glenville State University Boxing.
Alexa was here. Alexa's here. If she's here, we're just going to do one round. If Dr. Morris wants to do a couple, she doesn't show. Dr. Morris is going to do the ring for all three.
Okay, cool.
I'm a little iffy about it, but he's requesting it.
Okay.
Yeah, Bridget's good to present.
Just got a quick update there from Athletic Director at Glenville State University, Jesse Skiles. These events are never easy to put on and present. A lot of kudos to you, Lex, working in the athletic department, being sports information director and putting together all these stories, attending every single event on our campus, traveling to attend events. Our whole athletics department's all over the place. And just to kind of put things in perspective, Glenville State Boxing is a branch of our athletics department, even though it's not NCAA regulated. It's regulated and sanctioned by USA Boxing. This is another event that falls under your umbrella and that the athletic director is part of, and SID, ULEX, and it's a whole production, isn't it?
No, it definitely is, but definitely great to be doing this. It's been very enjoyable. As much as some people would look at the travel as a negative, it's definitely a plus. I mean, I was able to say on just a random Tuesday throughout the week, I was able to go to a great golf course, Avalon Lakes, to help document that historic run that both of our teams had. It's definitely been a change of pace for me, just because of every school I worked at. As a student, we haven't had boxing, so definitely making that adjustment. It's been a learning curve, but definitely it's been fun.
And not just from the athletic department. This is a campus event. You have the ring here set up in the center of the Waco Center floor. You have all these tables around us, our physical plant on the campus of the university doing a great job getting everything looking good and set up. The new light fixtures. I know some of the blue lighting that's in here is new.
Well, if you haven't seen a volleyball stream yet, you definitely got to turn into it so you can see what's going to be looking like for basketball season. It's definitely something that helps us set apart. And plus, too, speaking of, we've already spoke about Coach Cottrell a little bit here tonight with the wrestling program, but definitely a big shout out to his team, for helping us set up here today, and especially with the ring.
That's right. Glenville State Public Safety is on attendance. I think everybody they have on their crew is on duty tonight, making sure that the venue is a safe place to be and orderly, and we conduct ourselves properly. Officials, please return to ringside. Once again, officials, please return to ringside. Just got word that we're just about to go. There's the ding of the bell. I see the boxers making their way into the arena floor.
Pierre's to our right here. He seems like he's ready.
Yeah, he's bouncing around with head coach Dwayne Chapman, who's been an integral part of getting Glenville State Boxing up and going. Really the forefather for this program, having the inaugural team, a boxing club, which is now made it to what you're watching today and continuing to grow. So kudos to Dwayne Chapman and what he's done with the boxing program in Glenville State Athletics. Also should shout out that he is a professor of art on campus. So any viewers out there interested in boxing, maybe also being an art major, Glenville State's a great place to find home in the Appalachian Mountains of West Virginia.
I mean, you can't beat it here. You really can't. You're definitely. I mean, it's small town West Virginia. I mean, I know I've grown up around it, very fond of it, but still, there is nothing like the state of West Virginia. It's the most unique place in the world.
A little bit biased myself, being from here, but I would have to agree, Lex. Those of you viewing overseas, if you ever make your way to the States, we'd love to see you in West Virginia. We'd love to have you at Glenville State University. Love to show you around campus, show you the Waco Center, take you on the tour.
It's a beautiful campus, too. Truly, every part of West Virginia's great features are on our campus, and definitely starts there with the mountains. It's very unique. Also, the weather, too. It could be challenging for some people when in winter you're expecting a 30-degree day. You wake up and you're like, okay, it's 50 degrees. Got to go to the golf course a little bit, and enjoy the weather. Then that next week you might have a foot of snow on the ground.
That's right. We absolutely get all 4 seasons here in West Virginia. Sometimes all 4 seasons in the same day. Keeps you on your toes. Keeps your closet fresh. Got to have a coat handy. Got to have short sleeves ready. Got to have shorts ready. You never know what it's going to bring. And here the officials are calling in the fighters for bout number 7. Our next ring person is Alexa Smith. Alexa is a native of Grove City, Pennsylvania, and is a 3-year starter on the Pioneer soccer team. She is also a former member of the Pioneer boxing program. Once again, bout number 7 is brought to you by Smoker Friendly. Smoker Friendly is a proud supporter of Glenville State University boxing. And bout number 7, in the red corner, coming into his first official fight from Hard Knocks Gym, weighing 190 pounds, Marquise Poor. And now out of the blue corner, also weighing 190 pounds, Glenville State's own, hailing from Namibia, Pierre Venter. And here we go, Lex.
Definitely Pierre's a crowd favorite here with the Glenville local. He's definitely very involved with the community.
That's right, Pierre in the blue corner, wearing the Glenville State logo on his shirt and the blue trunks. Marquise Poor in the white top, gray shorts, and black head. Pierre in the blue headgear. So Marquise making his debut here. Hearing instruction here from Dwayne Chapman next to us.
He's definitely right there. Pierre's going to be able to take this match. He's got to take advantage of his opponent here. He kind of leaves himself open on some of these blows.
Yes. We're seeing some pop here, Lex. A good bit of power being thrown in these punches from this weight class. We're seeing a couple 190-pounders go at each other. Big overhand. Hits the air from Poor. Pierre trying to get in there. Trying to get inside. Both fighters looking light on their feet. Good footwork. Both look like they're in good condition for this fight.
I mean, Pierre's definitely lucky there that Poor did not connect there on that haymaker.
There's another big haymaker. Marquise really brings the right overhand.
He does. I would not want to be in Pierre's shoes right now and get hit by one of those.
There's Pierre with a good combination, able to get the right overhand in on Marquise. And we're going to have a standing 8 count here. They're going to send Pierre to the neutral corner, and we're back to the action. Just a quick stoppage for Marquise there. Poor takes the body shot, and that's going to end the first round. In this one here, we can expect 3 2-minute rounds.
Sorry, we got to laugh there at some of the comments Coach Chapman's making here.
That's right. And Alexa Smith back in as our ring card holder for round 2. Glenville State women's soccer still a fairly new program here at Glenville State. Started as a club team a few years ago. The continued expansion of our athletics program. Back in 2012, Glenville State did it with baseball, brought the baseball team back, which had a hiatus dating back to the 70s. Coach James Mullins is doing a great job with that program, and we have great facilities that are a complement to that and helping the recruiting efforts. So I'm telling you, there's a lot of good things going on here right now.
I mean, there truly is. You can't beat the Seymour Sports Complex. I mean, just matches the same comparison as the Waco Center. You got 2 great facilities here.
Pierre coming out strong. We have a brawl here. Marquise being extremely aggressive. Pierre able to weather the storm and get out of it.
I mean, Marquise here is showing great poise here. He's kind of waiting for his moment there. And when he waited for his moment there, he's able to get a lot of those blows in.
Good head movement from Marquise. Able to dodge the jabs of Pierre there.
Definitely give credit there to Marquise. He's been really great on his feet tonight. He's done a really good job of anticipating where Pierre is going to attack.
Yeah, Marquise has the head movement.
Chin down, let's go. Chin down, let's go. Come on, let's go.
He's pretty quick on the defense. Marquise working the head movement. Pierre working the head movement. Feeling each other out. Probably about halfway through this round. Pierre working the jab.
He's able to get a decent connection there. But unfortunately, just doesn't match to what Marquise has been able to do so far tonight.
Poor answers with the jab of his own. Connects on that one. Combo, 1-2. And that'll do it for the second round. Cornermen come out. Got to think, Lex, that Pierre's got to make something happen here in this final round. Score some points and show something.
No, he definitely has to. I mean, give credit to Marquise here. He's done a really good job.
Our ring card holder, Dr. Gary Morris, Provost of Glenville State University. Gary Morris, Provost of Glenville State, getting the crowd going there. Got into a little boxing himself. He's been working out with Coach Chapman.
And that's one thing, I mean, for anybody here, on campus, Coach Chapman's very open, and, he's been very vocal about trying to grow the sport of boxing.
That's right, and here we go, Lex. Let's see if Pierre can get something going here. There's a good combination, hits on the 1 and the 2. Pretty much a tackle there. They're going to break on that one.
See, you don't like that, so punch him in the face for me one time. Come on. Step in there and fight this boy. That's it. Stay in there. Come in there and stay. Don't back out. Stay.
Pierre working more into the corner. Back out to the middle of the ring. Little 1-2 again from Pierre. Working off of the jab. Looks like Marquise is looking for the left hook off of that jab.
I mean, give both these fighters credit here. And I think Pierre's done a good job here of opening up this round, trying to get Marquise in the corner. But, with those haymakers that Marquise is throwing, it's been able to help him get some space.
Pierre needed to make something happen. We're in the winding minutes of this round. Third and final round. There's Poor with a fury of himself, getting Pierre into the corner, and he works his way out. Pierre needs to be on the offense here. Let's go. See if he can get something going.
Definitely has to. He's playing Marquise's hands right now. This is definitely in Marquise's favor here for Pierre to kind of wait for a move by him.
I think we're seeing some fatigue here. Maybe more so from Marquise than Pierre. Pierre able to land the right there. 10 seconds. And here comes Poor. And that's going to do it.
But no, I think, unfortunately, here the home crowd might be a little disappointed here. But I mean, like we've said multiple times here before in this fight, definitely give Marquise all the credit in the world here. Did a really great job of, kind of figuring out Pierre, and then once he saw some openings, taking his shot.
That's right. There were some heavy punches thrown in that round compared to some of our previous rounds. Marquise was throwing some hard hooks there, and Pierre was able to stand there and take them. Our next belt presenter is Glenville's head cheer coach, Bridget Carr. Bridget is a native of Gassaway, West Virginia, and is in her second year at the helm of the Pioneer Cheer Squad. Let's give a big shout out to the cheerleaders in attendance at tonight's event. And winner of bout number 7 by unanimous decision. Blue corner. Fighting out of the blue corner for Glenville State Boxing, Pierre Venter. So a pleasant surprise there.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely heard from the home crowd. They're excited here. Congratulations, Pierre, here. Getting the first win here for GSU Boxing tonight.
Love to see it. And we have our next red corner fighter on his way out. I think blue is on their way out as well.
In our blue, it's going to be Christian Hurst from Westwood Gym. He's coming in 145 pounds. Both of these guys boxing here are 16 years old.
Again, this is USA Boxing. Everybody is wearing 12-ounce gloves, sanctioned by USA Boxing. All officials and scorers and judges are trained and certified by USA Boxing. So this is an amateur event. Bout number 8 is brought to you by Mountain V Oil and Gas. Mountain V Oil and Gas is a proud supporter of Glenville State Boxing. Our next ring person is Mackenzie Hendricks of the women's soccer team. She is a native of Jane Lou, West Virginia, and is the 4th all-time goal scorer in program history. Bout number 8, featuring out of the red corner from Dime Boxing, weighing in at 141 pounds and making his boxing debut, Zamarian Harris. And out of the blue corner, weighing in at 145 pounds and also making his way into his first official fight from Westwood Gym, Christian Hurst. So here we go, Lex. We have out of the red corners, Marion Harris in the red top, black trunks, and in the black trunks and black top is Christian Hurst. A couple of 16-year-olds here. We're going to have 3 2-minute rounds. 141 and 145 pounds. Both fighters with their first fight and debuting.
But no, both have come out with some excitement that we've seen in some of our earlier debut matches. But I mean, shouts out to Harris here right now. He's definitely had a good opportunities here. Backman in the corner has been taking advantage of it.
Just in the waning moments of this bout, but both fighters look very well trained so far. Look to be well prepared for their debut. Going to get an 8 count here, and we're going to continue on with the action. So Marion is really able to bob and weave. You can see he's in and then he's out. He's has a lot of bounce to him and able to cover a lot of ground with his feet work.
I mean, I think that definitely has helped him separate himself here within this match.
And he's fighting somebody who's, at least from here on our angle, noticeably taller, Christian Hurst. So his body movement is to his advantage, with Christian having the reach on him.
Go, man, you're waiting too much. You're not throwing nothing.
And that's going to do it, round 1. And Lex, I think the theme you're going to hear here in our corner for Christian is you got to get on the offense. You got to try to make something happen, throwing some punches. And for Zamarian, I think you respect Christian's length, but you're trying to work inside and see if you can get in there and land an uppercut or a hook or a jab on the inside on Christian.
Definitely. I mean, I think Zamarian here has done a really good job of, when Christian has kind of left himself open, back him into the corner. And once again, give Harris credit with his speed, his footwork. I think this is definitely has set him, apart from his competitor here in this match.
Our competitors are getting ready to go. We're going to start round 2 right now. So Marion, big overhand. And I think Zamarian got the memo. He is inside, working the combinations. Jab, overhand, hook from Zamarian.
I mean, he's making it tough here for Christian to kind of get back on the offense here. Potentially kind of almost take this round. So make that third round a little bit more decisive. But I mean, Harris is just not letting him have any chances here.
Zamarian's jab. I'm sorry, Zamarian's a jab and then overhand. Then he comes right back with a left hook that he started the combination with. Lex, Zamarian Harris is throwing the majority of these punches. You got to think that Christian is going to. I think we're going to get a stoppage here, standing 8 count. See if Christian wants to continue. He's going to have to show some signs of boxing. He's going to have to start throwing some punches back, or else the official might end this one. And he is going to call it. Lex, I think they officials decided to call that one. Just Christian was not fighting back and really becoming no contest with Harris making all the offensive movements.
Yeah, and we've talked about this before already, but I mean, his speed helped him out there tremendously. I think after that, both fighters there in the first round, after that kind of first minute in that first round, they really started to settle into the match. And I think, with Harris being on the offense and really using his speed to his advantage to get him into very, opportune moments to take the match, and he took advantage of it.
With 1 minute and 26 seconds left in the second round, the referee stopped the contest. And the winner, out of the red corner, from Dime Boxing, Samiri Harris.
I don't know if anybody has explained that to you or not. An RSC is the equivalent of a TKO in a professional fight. It would be called a TKO. But in these amateur fights, the referee stops the contest in the interest of the safety of the boxer, because safety of the boxer is always the priority.
Okay.
USA Boxing out.
Good to know. Got some interesting conversation piece there that in professional boxing that would be considered a TKO, but here that's interest of the next boxer, and they're just looking at the safety of Christian there. Our next bout is brought to you by Highlands Drilling, LLC. Highlands Drilling is a proud supporter of Glenville State Boxing.
My bad there, I'm sorry.
And officials are getting ready, checking gloves and tape jobs of both fighters. Bout number 9. From the red corner, from Warriors Gym and making his boxing debut, weighing 237 pounds, Shane Shingri. And out of the blue corner, also making his boxing debut, weighing in at 245 pounds, from Butch Hiles, BJJ, and MMA, Ryan Buchanan. So here we go, Lex. Another couple fighters having their debut, and we are in the heavyweight division now. These two boxers we're about to see are 32 and 31 years old, respectively, getting their debuts. Shane Shingri from Warriors Gym out of the red corner, wearing the American flag themed headgear. Ryan out of the blue corner, wearing all blue and wearing the black headgear.
Yeah, definitely so far here seems like the match has went in favor of Ryan, but give Shane some credit there. He's been taking these blows and been training them right back at him.
That's right. And again, this is still amateur boxing.
But I mean, as you speak about the GSU program, there's been many fighters here that have got their start here at the Waco and went on to do many great things in professional world boxing as well.
That's right. Wes Hansen was a Glenville State alumni, Glenville State grad on the football team. He was got his start with Doghouse Gym, I believe, and fighting in the Rumble on the Hills, became a professional kickboxer, competed well more than one time in the Rough and Rowdy competitions in West Virginia. And also one of the sponsors tonight with North Central Building Solutions, that is. So after a standing 8 count for Shane, we're going to continue action, and Lex looks like Ryan is scoring the points.
Yeah, he definitely has been the enforcer here in this match.
There's the bell. Our ring person is Ethan Hardy of both the wrestling and golf teams. Ethan is a native of Charlestown, West Virginia. Last winter, he became the only second individual conference champion in program history. He is also a member of the Mountain East Conference Glenville's runner-up golf team, and last summer qualified for West Virginia's state amateur golf tournament. Again, we're in bout 9 of 16. This particular fight hosting 2-minute rounds, and this is the third of those 2-minute rounds. Shane's going to have to make something happen if he wants to win this one.
Yeah, he definitely has to come out here on the attack, but
he is.
At the same, he definitely is. But yeah, at the same token too, you don't want to leave yourself too vulnerable here. Because we've definitely seen Christian here be able to connect. Ryan be able to come out here and definitely connect with some punches.
Ryan has been landing a lot of punches in this bout, and Shane was able to come out early with a fury, but it's since slowed down. They're going to call that a trip and continue to fight. Big right from Shane. That hurt Ryan. They're going to give him an 8 count here in the neutral corner. Mouthpiece is out.
If you're Shane, that's what you need to hear.
Yeah, and that's what you're looking for. And you know, sometimes you get to a point where you have a puncher's chance, and you're looking to knock him out. And that's the game plan now.
And to give credit to Shane, the first round. The first round didn't really go in his favor, but he definitely hung in there.
Yes,
it was connecting on some punches,
and making this thing interesting, coming down to the wire.
We knew here going to round 2, it wasn't going to be more of the same. He definitely was going to give it a really great effort here in this match.
Coming down at the end here of round 3. Final seconds. Shane trying to make something happen. Ryan trying to hang on. There's the bell. That'll do it for about 9.
We believe we have one more round here, Trey.
I'm sorry,
hate to break it to you here, but
I'll tell ya. It took me 9. It took me till the 9th bout to mess it up. I will take it.
It's all right. Good old Ethan Hardy out here. He had the 3
yep,
flipped upside down. So it seems like we're all struggling here a little bit here on bout 9.
We're having a lapse in concentration here in Glenville, West Virginia.
Definitely a caffeine deficiency.
We're going to tune it back in here and get things straightened back up. Lucky for me, I get more chances to not mess up, and lucky for Ethan, I don't think he has to carry the fight card anymore. And there's the signal. Round 3 is underway. Lex, this one's getting interesting. I think we could be looking at going either way here. Shane's really fought his way back into this one.
He definitely has. I mean, I think some of the watcher during the later rounds, as we saw there, with that one haymaker, if his opponent is able to connect on that when he's wide open like that, it's going to be bad news here for Shane.
Jabbing right. Trading overhands. One after another. Left hook. Here comes Shane. Ryan into the corner. Ryan with a couple big rights. Backs himself out of the corner. Shane's vision may be a little affected. You can see him squinting.
Look, also see too, both their headgears are a little bit turned here. So
mouthpiece has dropped out for Shane. Once he gets his mouthpiece back in, we resume this bout. There's not much time left. I think both boxers feel like they have to make it happen. Don't want to leave it in the hands of the judges. Here comes Shane. Ryan with a right. Shane with the left hook. Trading rights. Another big right. Big left jab. Shane. Ryan has Ryan in trouble. There's the bell. Good fight.
Great fight by both of these competitors here.
That was a tale of, like, we know we don't have halves or anything, but relating to other sports, a tale of two halves or different quarters. Shane persevered through that one.
No, I mean, that's very, very true. We definitely thought Ryan here coming out of the first round definitely looked like the better fighter here, but I mean, give credit to Shane.
Yeah,
he came out here round 2 and 3, persevered.
Showed great toughness.
And was landing a lot of big connections, too.
And was actually able to show progress throughout the fight.
So, I mean, I think
able to make adjustments.
True. I mean, I think no matter the decision here, if you're Shane, it definitely would suck if you lost this one. But at the same time, too, you got to be able to go home happy, knowing that in your first fight here, you're able to make adjustments on the fly and continue to have, a puncher's chance here.
Mm-hmm. Decision is in for bout number 9. We have a split decision. With the winner fighting out of the blue corner, Ryan Buchanan. So there you have it, Lex. Ryan able to hold on out of the blue corner. As we work our way into bout number 10 of the night. Once again, welcome to the War on the Waco VII, making history here on Glenville State University's campus. First pay-per-view on our campus's history of any athletic event. So glad to have you all with us. Thank you for tuning in as our next fighters make their way into the ring.
I mean, it definitely makes sense here for a sport like boxing where, in traditional cable markets, it's definitely an event that's pay-per-view, and historically it's been pay-per-view. But I think this is also just a great way, too, of just helping legitimize your word, the Waco,
yeah, that's right,
of making it more of a bigger event, a must-see event. And I mean, the great thing, too, about the pay-per-view, let's say you're not able to watch a match tonight. Let's say you only get through the first 10 bouts. You still, tomorrow, can go back and rewatch these fights. That's right. The great thing about live streaming, the technology that has moved up here that allows us to do this stuff.
Bout number 10. Out of the red corner, making his first official fight out of small-time boxing, weighing in at 215 pounds, Chase Cornett. And out of the blue corner from Iron Tiger Boxing, also making his boxing debut, weighing in at 200 pounds, Seth Schroeder. So here we go, Lex. We have Chase Cornett out of small-time boxing, out of the red corner, and all red, wearing all the red. And out of the blue corner, Seth Schroeder, Iron Tiger Boxing. He's wearing the gold trunks and the white top. And Chase is not wasting any time.
No, he's not whatsoever. You definitely, if you're Chase right now, with this being your first ever fight, you got to be happy right now.
And we have two 15-year-olds making their debuts here. Again, amateur boxing. Chase's combinations are tough. Left, right, left, right, left, right. And the official's going to call it. That's going to do it. Wait on the official time and score for this one. Chase Cornett, very impressive. Possibly a bright future for a 15-year-old.
Yeah, I mean, your first ever match. I mean, you come out and win it in the first round. Yeah,
3 seconds of round 1. Referee stops the contest. Winner in the
How many seconds did you say? 43? Referee stopped that contest with 43 seconds left into the first round. And your winner out of the red corner, Chase Cornett. Chase Cornett from Small Town Boxing. That bout was brought to you by Flying W Plastics. Flying W Plastics is a proud supporter of Glenville State Boxing.
But no, hopefully we'll see more of Chase here at War of the Wacos in the future.
That's right.
But I mean, I think with it also too being Seth's first fight, I think he definitely caught him off guard there. But I think it was really a smart decision there by Chase to kind of come out on the attack.
Bout number 11 will be brought to you by Afterglow Salon and Tanning. Afterglow Salon is located in Clarksburg, West Virginia, and is run by April Michelle. Afterglow Salon is also a proud supporter of Glenville State University athletics and boxing. So here we go, Lex. We're getting ready for bout 11. After this bout, we'll have our last intermission of the night before we have our nightcap. Bout 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16, ending with Aaron O'Connor.
Definitely stick around here for the nightcap. I know with Coach Chapman here at the coaches shows that we film here inside the Waco Center, he was really excited about the nightcap.
That's right. Bout number 11. In the red corner from Dime Boxing, weighing in at 147 pounds, Jared Fralin. And in the blue corner from Mountaineer Boxing, weighing in at 145 pounds, Damon Carley. So a 15 and a 16-year-old here. Jared's 16, Damon is 15.
Once again, in a debut match here, both fighters coming out swinging.
Shaping up to look like it could be a good one here early.
I mean, I know in our 8th bout here with Zamarian Harris from Dime Boxing, he really impressed us there. Definitely seems like it's going to be another great fight.
Yes, both boxers are not shy. Both are connecting, and both are eating them as well. Able to take a punch and able to deliver it. Exchanging punches in the center of the ring. It's a brawl. Jared with the good scoring right there. Damon with a miss on the overhand. Good jab from Damon after that combination from Jared. Big right from Damon.
Granted, some blows have hit Jared here, but he's done a really good job, I think, of staying on his toes and be able to make a quick reaction here to whatever his opponent's throwing at him.
There's the end of one.
This is definitely going to be another tough decision for the officials. I mean, hopefully here in round 2, maybe round 3, we'll probably get some separation here between these boxers, but if not, it's definitely going to be a great fight here. Both these guys in their debut.
Reminder all coaches to pick up your coach's passbook. Also a reminder to all fans and all in attendance, there will be another intermission after this bout, another 10-minute intermission after bout number 11. And correct me if I'm wrong, Lex, but I think we're going into number 2 here.
We are.
We're back on track in Glenville. Some of us might know what's going on. Some of us, including myself, might not.
I mean, I've definitely made my fair share of mistakes here tonight, too, Trey. So.
Yeah. We're working through them. Here we go. Some good action. We start round 2. Damon was able to weather that storm from Jared. Jared again out of the red corner wearing the red top, red headgear. Damon Corley from Mountaineer Boxing is in the blue corner. White uniform, blue headgear.
Well, it seems here like that Damon here might have a slight height advantage. I mean, definitely if you're Jared, you want to stay closer to him. I think you've got a lot of your work done. When both fighters have not been that arm's length away from each other.
Very impressed by Jared's head movement. He doesn't stay still very long. He ducks. He's left, right, up, and down.
I mean, I think that just goes to credit here with with Dime Boxing. I mean, all their fighters tonight have been really great with their footwork and staying moving.
Yeah, shout out to Dime Boxing. Looks like they're well coached and able to put out some pretty good fighters here at a very young age. Again, Jared is 16 years old, and Damon here in Mountaineer Boxing in the blue corner is 15 years old. Sanctioned boxing by USA Boxing, amateur boxing. We are in round 2, which is finishing up here, and we'll have one more 2-minute round after this. Good trading of punches there to end the round.
I mean, it's definitely coming down here to this third round. But I mean, I definitely think, Jared here from Dime Boxing would have the slight advantage here. I think on some of this, the technical term would be scrams there in the corner, but he's definitely been able to connect with some more punches there. I think, and truly, that's where he's been making his money.
Not an official score or anything, but it sure does look like there's more points being scored from the right corner in this particular instance for bout number 11 coming from Jared.
After the 11th, right? Yeah, 50-50.
Okay.
How much? Do you know how much it is?
211. 211. I think it's 220.
All right, we are back here in the third round of our 11th bout.
So Jared needs to keep doing what he's been doing. We just had an official recount on the 50-50 drawing money. It is $221.
Gotta stop teasing her fans' favorite pay-per-view here.
Lesson is, next time, make your way to Glenville. Might pay for your dinner and your gas here.
Nice, good. Just like that. Do it again. Yep, good. Touch it right there, okay? Find those points. Yes, do that. Commit to that. Yes, good. I'll take it out like that.
Both coaches asking their fighters to bring the fight to the opponent. Here they go, emptying the tank. Jared landing some big shots here.
But I mean, also, too, Damon's sneaking a couple in there as well.
He did. He was able to counter a couple, and he's eating them. He's just taking the punches.
Straight punches, just touch them. Little flurries. Okay, let's go. Step to your left.
Good duck by Jared. Goes to the body. Connor's able to get above the block there. Exchanging blows there. Both fighters giving some good shots there. Great fight. That'll be a tough one, Lex.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, still with all the punches that Jared was hitting, I mean, Damon was right there. Yeah, I think that's what makes the decision even more tougher here for the officials. I feel like with some of our matches here, one maybe has dominated in the middle of the ring or in some of the corners here, but both have equally done well.
Our next belt presenter is Glenville's head athletic trainer, Katie Bishop. Katie is a native of Conway, New Hampshire, and is in her second year leading the Glenville AT program. As a college student athlete, Katie was a two-time All-American in field hockey at Merrimack College. Bout 11 decision is a split decision favoring the blue corner and Damon Corley. We will now have a 10-minute intermission. About 12. Projected start time 9:12 p.m. So, Lex, that will take us into our intermission here after about 11. I know we've talked about O'Connor. What else do we have to look forward to after this intermission? And bouts 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16.
I mean, 14 here.
start the last leg of the War in the Waco 7. We'll start with bout 12 here, getting ready to come up. Thank you again for everybody who's tuned in and to this pay-per-view. Thank you for being a part of history for us. First pay-per-view event in Glenville State history. Continuing on the tradition of boxing at Glenville State University.
I mean, just even speaking of 2022, it's definitely been a historic year for Glenville across many facets.
That's right, and our boxers have made their way back up. Need an official, and we will be back in the action once they get here.
This is why I hate intermissions. You can't get everybody back ringside.
And once again here, we're coming up in the last 5 bouts here tonight. And headlining bout 12 here is going to be Tristan Jackson from Hard Knocks Gym and Oscar Gomez from the 304 Gym. Both these fighters, they're both very young, but both have had a lot of experience. We're looking on for Tristan Jackson here from Hard Knocks. This will be his 10th amateur fight. Oscar Gomez, this will be his 13th amateur fight here with USA Boxing.
And again, a couple of amateur boxers, 15 and 16 years old, getting a young start at the sport. And we're just waiting on our ring referee to return before we get action started back up. And sometimes this happens in athletics, Lex. Sometimes you can't find the officials.
Well, there's been a couple times this year with scrimmages where either Coach Giles or Coach Goth are they're trying to tease around me being a soccer official. Just knowing that the physical shape I'm in, that would kind of be very difficult to do.
Yeah. And I see the official making his way back into the arena. Bout number 12 will be brought to you by Drake's Used Cars. Drake's Used Cars is a proud supporter of Glenville State University Boxing and Athletics. And I think we got everybody rounded back up here. Fighters will make their way to the ring. Holding ring card number 1 is Hunter DeLong from the Glenville Wrestling Program. Hunter was a star in high school at Parkersburg South, and last year was an NCAA national qualifier for Coach Dylan Cottrell's squad. Bout number 12, in the red corner, weighing in at 128 pounds, from Hard Knocks Gym, Tristan Jackson. And in the blue corner, from 304 Gym, and weighing in at 126 pounds, Oscar Gomez. TKO Boxing Gym. All right, Lex, here we go.
Ooh.
Tristan Jackson from the red corner wearing the all red. And Oscar Gomez wearing the gray top, black pants, and black headgear. Looks like this one is scheduled for three 3-minute rounds. A couple of fighters right around 130 pounds right here.
Both have been connecting on punches so far, but I definitely think it is in favor of Oscar here. I think the couple bout difference between these two fighters is definitely showing here.
Trading punches here, Lex, and pretty clean so far from both boxers.
It's definitely setting up here a great fight here to start off the last portion here of War in the Waco VII.
Tristan working a combo there. Oscar working his way back. Once again, Oscar Gomez in the blue corners and the black trunks. Tristan Jackson's in the red trunks out of the red corner. Trading punches, having a brawl here. Winding moments here, the first round. Not shying away from the action at all. Like we said, maybe eager to get in there. See what you got.
Definitely give Tristan credit there. The corner, that could have been bad news for him, but he's able to get out of it.
Good combinations from both boxers. Really like what I see with the footwork, glove work.
All around, both these boxers, already have so many fights in their career. They're already so young, and they're showing you this is not their first rodeo, and they know what they're doing.
Well-trained boxers. Kudos to the gyms training them. Again, Hard Knocks Gyms and TKO Boxing. Oscar Gomez fighting for TKO, Tristan Jackson for Hard Knocks. And this is a great opportunity for amateurs to test their skills here, and you never know, may be the start of the next big thing. Start of their careers in boxing. Could be the potential to start of a career in college athletics and a scholarship to Glenville State University. You never know. A lot of opportunities from the sport, creating opportunities in academics and education. That's what we're all about here at Glenville State. Oscar asking, telling Tristan to come on here. He's asking for it.
Well, I think with both these boxers being, very well disciplined, with the training that they have, they're both kind of waiting for that window to open where they can kind of take advantage of someone else's mistakes here. And for both sides here, that really hasn't happened. You know, it seems like as soon as one fighter's in trouble, they find a way to get out of it.
Yeah, kudos to all these gyms and boxers, and you know, we've seen a lot of debuts, and we're seeing a lot of young guys fighting, and it's not necessarily showing that they're inexperienced by any means, and showing great poise to getting through that.
Oscars have him cornered here to the closest side towards us.
Sorry about that. I was distracted by a comment there behind me as someone trying to deliver a message. But what I was trying to get at is, although they're amateurs and you've seen a lot of debuts, it doesn't appear necessarily to be amateur boxing. You know, it's high skilled, and we're showing the boxers are showing good footwork and showing that they have knowledge of the sport, and it's great to see. Great to see some young people getting a good start in boxing on a stage like this, on a college campus and a great venue.
Well, I mean, I think some of it goes back to Coach Chapman understanding of, if his whole card here for tonight is great fight after great fight, people are going to want to come back.
That's exactly right. And, maybe one of these 15 or 16-year-olds likes the venue, likes Coach Chapman, likes the program, and maybe they're students someday. So it could potentially be a great recruiting piece for us.
I mean, along with it being a great recruiting piece, it's also helping grow the sport. I mean, if you're some of these gyms here that know, okay, this is a big deal. Like, our guys can get great exposure,
that's right,
not just to Glenville, but just get their name out in amateur boxing.
That's
then
exactly.
You're going to want to come back too. So it's definitely beneficial to all parties involved here.
That's exactly right, and I think you'll see. I think you'll see this grow. It wouldn't be unfathomable to think this, to watch some of our other Mountain East Conference members get a boxing club and begin to compete like this. And we know WVU has one, Western University, our flagship institution in the state, and little old Glenville State does too.
Well, I know Coach Chapman has talked this about me on the coach's show too, but definitely it seemed like here, after COVID, that boxing has had a resurgence in popularity.
Yep.
And I think Coach understands too the importance of starting it here with amateur boxing for it to grow at a healthy rate.
And here comes Tristan, hot out of the corner, taking it right to Oscar. Oscar giving it right back, exchanging blows. We're back in a brawl here, Lex. Both boxers going right at each other.
I mean, you talked about it earlier, but give credit to Oscar. He stood in there, waited for his opening to turn the tables back in his favor.
Yeah, he weathered that storm right there from Tristan. Tristan came out with a lot of energy to start that round. Now catching his breath, dropping the hands. Oscar's going to go to work. Tristan has a lot of movement here, moving around the ring.
Definitely does. Definitely still has the energy to keep going here in round 3. But knowing what Oscar showed us here so far in this fight, he's definitely on to keep those hands up, or if not, Oscar's definitely going to take advantage.
Good combo there by Oscar coming out of that. It's a good counter. Clock winding down here in the final round. Tristan with a decent jab there. Oscar gets Tristan in the corner.
Come on, jab. You ain't got a lot of time. Yes. Keep doing it again. He's running. Do it again. Keep touching. Keep touching. Hit him. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, double jab. Yes.
There we go.
Do it again.
Little action here. The pace has slowed down. Lex not seeing a whole lot, and here we go.
Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming. 10 seconds.
10 seconds to go in this round. Both fighters looking like they're emptying the tank now. There you have it. Bout 12 is in the books. We'll get the official score here in a minute.
But give credit to both these boxers being well disciplined here. You know, definitely with where they were wanting to attack, they're being strategic about it. You know, I think it's definitely intentional of where we kind of had some of those walls. They both were okay. Let's wait here. Let's see what door is open for me to try to exploit this and come in and show my opponent's weakness.
Our next belt presenter is Glenville State alumni Brody Strotterman. Brody was a member of the Glenville State track and field team and is a school record holder for the hammer throw. He will be honored next week at homecoming with the 2022 Frank Montrose Award.
Still waiting here for the official's decision.
I asked the official score there. You said, if you were guessing, what would you say? And she just didn't say anything, so she must not be allowed to do that. Against the rules, Lex.
I know, until I really started umpiring baseball, there's definitely a bunch of the little stuff that people don't consider when it comes to officiating. You quickly learn when you get into it. And once again here, both boxers definitely gave it their all. It's definitely going to be another tough decision for the officials to make.
Bout number 12 is another split decision. Favoring the blue corner, Tristan Jackson. Oscar Gomez. Blue corner, Oscar Gomez. All right, Lex, we're going to get ready for bout 13 here. Bout 13 is brought to you by Hamrick Properties. Hamrick Properties is located in Clarksburg, West Virginia. Levi Hamrick is a former USA amateur boxer that supports Glenville State Boxing and Tommy Thomas Gym.
Yeah, as we mentioned here in our intermission that we had, here heading into bout 13, it's going to be another great fight with Isaiah Carr from Dime Boxing and Jordan Grzelewski. Thank you there for helping me out. From Strong Style Boxing. But both of these gyms have already had fights already and have done a really good job.
Bout 13, in the red corner, making his way out of Dime Boxing and weighing in at 176 pounds, Isaiah Carr. And out of the blue corner, from Strong Style Boxing, weighing 176 pounds, Jordan Grzelewski. Isaiah Carr in the red corner in the all red headgear, and Jordan is in the blue corner, black headgear, navy blue trunks with a red stripe down the side. Who do we have here, Lex? How many bouts have these two individuals seen?
Yeah, with Isaiah, I mean, open bout here, and for Jordan, the same thing. So, both these guys definitely have some experience. From an age standpoint, Isaiah, we're looking at a 23-year-old, and with Jordan, 25-year-old, but both are coming in at that 176 weight.
Both boxers being very patient here, feeling each other out early on in this boxing match. Straight in the center of the ring, that's just going to be a trip. I'm going to do the no weight count or anything. Inadvertent.
I mean, give Isaiah some credit here. He's definitely getting some jabs in early, but nothing major so far. Both, like you said, both competitors are still feeling each other out.
And just watching the footwork here, these a couple larger individuals, at least compared to the 15 and 16-year-olds we've been seeing, and their reach and their strides, and especially watching their footwork, they're getting tangled up with each other's feet. They're stepping on each other's toes. I've watched both boxers throw the jab and step on each other's toes. So we'll continue to watch that. It's most likely how Jordan tripped up there early in the first.
Work! Drop him elbows and work in there.
I honestly thought I was like that. I'm not kidding.
Both boxers just kind of stone cold, standing their ground here. Jordan with a little offense there. Isaiah able to counter.
Blocking all that nonsense. Blocking all that nonsense. Let you go. Walk in. What are you? Stay there, work, quick.
You better have an advance, y'all see this hurting you now.
Isaiah with a body combo. It ends with a left hook to the head. Isaiah fighting southpaw, I believe the first southpaw fighter we've seen this evening. Throwing the overhand with the left and jabbing with the right. Gives us a little bit different look. Maybe that's why we're watching them step on each other's feet so much.
And with you said, Tammy, this first bout here that we've seen with the southpaw style. If you're not used to seeing that definitely has to, mess with your game plan somewhat.
Our ring person is Marley Butterfield from the women's soccer team. She is a freshman from Sandy, Bermuda.
I still like to do those to put on the pros and the guys that like to do tough mix. Okay, good. All right.
There's the knock. So the fighters will get up and the cornermen leave the ring. Here we go, round two. Dime Boxing showing out tonight in Glenville, West Virginia. Putting on a good display of boxers and skills.
Take it to him a little bit. Take it to him a little bit. Walk him down a little bit.
They definitely have. That first matchup we saw of them, I think, previewed what we're going to see here the rest of the night.
Yeah, having a good showing.
That's it. Step down. Stay on it.
Skilled boxers. Looks like a
That's it. Again. You can't touch him. He's fast, but he's inactive. Keep touching. Come on, baby.
Isaiah working that right jab.
Step around him again. Pressure. You don't like it.
Little combo back from Jordan. Left jab, right overhand. Jab cross.
Half step back. Half step. Go back at him. Stay under pressure on him. You don't like him. Look at him. Step around him. You don't like him. Up. Right.
Nice right there from Jordan.
Around him again.
Lands
Definitely
again.
definitely seems like momentum swinging here in Jordan's favor.
Isaiah's been extremely patient this entire fight. And I think Jordan is starting to bring the fight to him a little bit. We'll see how Isaiah counters. Good right jab connects on Jordan from Isaiah. Straight left down the pike.
That's it. Good body shot. Good head shot. Do it again. Catch him coming in like that. Step around him again. There you go. You don't want it, see? You don't want it. Do it again.
Both fighters exchanging straights and crosses. And both fighters are very poised in the ring, Lex. Not much head movement, not much moving around. Here I am.
They've got that presence about them, though. They've been here before. They know what they're doing.
Size each other up. There's the left from Isaiah.
Work now. Work now quick. Don't let him hold you inside. Work inside, work. Put your hands together. There you go.
Nice right from Jordan.
Yes, do it again.
Good right.
Back in there, do it again.
It's a good overhand there from Isaiah right before that clinch.
I definitely think something big here that's going to help decide this match going forward. It's just how these boxers are going to compete when they got to fight inside. They both understand they got the reach, they got the speed, quickness, the poise, to handle, when they're out in the open. But when they get to those close quarters, how are they going to handle it? I think it's really going to decide here, round 3, and at the end of the day, the bout.
Yeah, both boxers look very comfortable standing their ground, and I think it's maybe both outside of both of their styles to really take the fight to them, at least so far from what we've seen. We'll see if that changes up, if strategy changes here in the third round. Maybe it'd be an advantage to take the fight to them and really get up in there. At least benefits trying to score some points in the judges' eyes. So much of this is bringing the fight to the fighter, showing that you are fighting. That's what you saw a stoppage earlier where punches weren't being thrown back from the competitor. Too much of that is just considered that you're not able to defend yourself anymore. So you got to throw punches.
Both fighters, once again, coming out very methodical here.
Yes.
Understanding the importance of what this last round's going to do for their bout.
Yes. And like somebody's going to have to get aggressive here.
Definitely think here as the round wanes down,
I think
we're going to see one side definitely trying to give it their all here, make one final push.
I think you could benefit from, I think you could benefit right now from really emptying the tank, not being reckless, still protecting yourself, but somebody needs to make a statement. That statement hasn't been made quite yet.
Well, and I think both fighters know when they try to make that statement, they make one wrong move.
Good left from Jordan.
Their opponent is going to be right there, and it's going to take advantage of that.
Exchanging jabs. Isaiah out of the ropes. Jordan's worked the middle of the ring the majority of this round. Isaiah working his way around the ring. Just back to the rope.
Just definitely seems like Isaiah's comfortable, working his back to his rope.
Right.
So, I think for
Good
most
overhand
fighters here, you feel like, okay, I got the advantage here. Let's put the pedal to the metal here. But Isaiah's making it tough.
There goes Jordan. Good combo. Lands to the left of that. Isaiah with the left of his own. That's Isaiah's cross with his left. Fighting southpaw. Isaiah able to land a couple shots there, scoring. Another nice combo from Isaiah. There's the knock. 10 seconds left. Empty in the tank now. We have a brawl on our hands, Lex. Isaiah taking it to him. Jordan giving a couple back. Good into the round. I'll be interested to see the scoring.
For sure. I mean, both fighters didn't have that clear separation to where you're feeling like, okay, it's obviously going to be Isaiah or it's obviously going to be Jordan. Both were very methodical with their approach, and I think it's going to pay off for somebody. But even those last 10 seconds there, Isaiah did a really good job of giving his all and giving himself a really good chance here
to
win this.
Our next belt presenter is Glenville State University's provost, Dr. Gary Morris. Dr. Morris is a native of San Juan, Puerto Rico. He is in his 5th year as Glenville's provost and is an active supporter of Glenville State boxing. Works out with the team in his spare time. And ladies and gentlemen, we have another split decision. In favor of the red corner, Isaiah Carr. Bout 14 will be brought to you by the Glenville Pub. The Glenville Pub is a proud supporter of Glenville State boxing.
And definitely, I think those last 10 seconds there for Isaiah really, sealed that bout for him. He's consistently was there, consistently countered Jordan, whatever moves that he was trying to make. Isaiah was there.
Yep, that was a good round there by Isaiah in the third to kind of seal the deal. As we get ready for bout 14 here, brought to you by the Glenville Pub. Bout number 14. In the red corner, making his debut from Iron Tiger Boxing, weighing in at 230 pounds, Anthony Spano. And out of the blue corner, making his Pioneer Boxing debut, weighing in at 214 pounds, from Boise, Idaho, Peyton Packer. If you're wondering at home, USA Amateur Boxing, you, as an announcer, you must remain neutral on the PA system. It's frowned upon to show favoritism, so we can't show too much favoritism to our Pioneer boxer on the PA public address announcer.
Well, actually, acro and tumbling is the same way.
Yeah.
Obviously that's another sport where the PA is very important. Especially with the script, and
that's right.
Since it's a newer sport too, describing all the events and what's going on during the meet.
So here we have Anthony Spano, red corner, red headgear, black trunks. He's 18 years old, and he's taking on 22-year-old Peyton Pack. Peyton Packer is Glenville State University student fighting for Pioneer Boxing.
His first year with the program too. Entered this semester as a freshman. And Coach Chapman too was definitely singing his praises during the coaches show. Felt like Peyton was someone who really came in, as a freshman and was really putting the hard work in to become a better boxer.
One, two from Peyton. Ooh. Anthony's left cross is dangerous.
Definitely is, but there's
Anthony
also too a couple chances here for Peyton to strike him. He's definitely leaving himself open sometimes when he's striking.
From Anthony. Anthony fighting southpaw, hooking and jabbing with that right. A little bulldozer move there. I don't know what you'd call that. There's probably no technical term for it. I call that a body check, I think.
I think it's a fair statement. It's just letting your opponent know, hey, I'm here.
So Anthony's been pretty impressive with some of these combinations, showing some power. And like I said, that left cross is hefty. Peyton Packer with a little combo. There's the round. Anthony does drop that head, and I think Peyton has an opportunity when he drops that head and moves in on him. Kind of uncovered drop, get over top of the guard and maybe land some scoring points there.
You're definitely right here, Trey. I think that's something that definitely Coach Chapman's going to be talking about here in the coach's corner of, hey, he's giving you some opportunities here to go out and win this match. Let's go out and do this thing.
Our next ring person is Dane Lynch from the Glenville State football team. Dane is a native of Maryland, is a 3-year starter. Last week, Dane Lynch had 2 interceptions in the win over West Liberty.
And speaking a little bit more there about Dane, he's also the MEC Defensive Player of the Week last week, which also earned him, the honors of being the Pioneer Athlete of the Week.
And I'll give some more shout-outs to Dane. Dane's actually one of our office workers in the office I work on campus, and he's a valuable worker. He's does all the right things. Good gentleman with a good head on his shoulders. Glad to have him a part of our team. Peyton stands in there on a body shot. Good left from Peyton. Now if he can start hitting that jab and combo it, he may have to be working with something. Good jab body shot from Peyton. Now he's working the body. Anthony is dropping that left hand, leaving him open to a cross or a right hook from Peyton. Peyton going to work, starting to land some combinations, a little momentum grab. You hear the Glenville crowd getting behind him. Anthony might be hurt, backing up, jabbing his way back out. Peyton's not letting him go. 1-2.
And for the longest part there, too, Peyton's doing a great job of keeping him in the corner, kind of taking advantage of him, leaving himself vulnerable.
Yep. Peyton's still hanging in there. Anthony's able to regain his composure. Good jab by Peyton. That right hit, but is glancing. Soft rights now. There goes Packer. There's the round. 2-minute rounds in this one. I think we may have may have evened the count there on that round, making this third round very critical. Could still be anybody's ball game. Outside of a knockout, could still be anybody's ball game.
Sure, I feel like that's been most of our matches here tonight that have progressed into the third round. You know, we felt like one boxer's had a really good showing in the first round, and then, you know, his opponent kind of almost wakes up in a sense and has a great second round, and you're leaving yourself kind of like, what's going to happen here?
Right. It's adjustments, you know, and you know, we always say coaching other sports, football, basketball, you come out and you get punched in the mouth in the first half, you got to make adjustments. Well, and literally in boxing, you come out in the first round, you got to make adjustments. And Peyton has done that. Kudos to GSU Boxing. Kudos to Dwayne Chapman for some adjustments. Let's see if Peyton can finish it off here, win this third round. Anthony is not looking to let that happen, though. Anthony's showing some new life. Great left hand. Anthony has Packard in trouble. Packard fighting his way out of it. Can he hang on?
Give
Big
Anthony
right
some
from Anthony.
credit here. I mean, he just keeps backing up Packard into the corner and taking advantage of it.
Looks like the fury from Anthony has let up. Peyton has weathered that storm. Now can he come up with a storm of his own? Here it comes. Left, right, left, all connecting. The right misses from Anthony over top. Peyton to the body. Anthony is leaving the head open.
And even when he's dropping his head, he's dropping in the same position. You got to think Peyton's going to pick up on that pattern eventually and definitely land on one here.
Can Peyton get inside and land one when he's not covered?
Oh, he's got chances now. He's got to take them. There's
the left, there's a right. Got him on the ropes. Anthony's on the ropes. Anthony's fighting his way off the ropes. Back to the center of the ring. Left misses and a right misses. This one's coming down. You can hear the crowd into this one. This is anybody's fight.
It truly is. This has probably been our best fight so far
right
here tonight.
from Packard. Got him in the corner. He's in trouble. Go to work, Packard. Peyton has it to work. Official gets in. Here's a standing 8 count. Going to a neutral corner is Peyton. Anthony standing in the 8 count. Will the official allow it to continue? Boxer says he's good. Official says it's good, and we're going to continue. There's the round. Great fight there. Probably the most exciting one we've seen tonight, Lex.
easily by far.
And the crowd agrees so, getting an ovation from the crowd on this one.
It's definitely going to be interesting here how the official's going to score this. I mean, Anthony did a great job opening up here in the third round and kind of built himself a little bit lead here, but then towards the end, Peyton really was putting it towards him.
About 14. By way of unanimous decision. Fighting out of the blue corner, representing Pioneer Boxing, Peyton Packard. There you have it, Lex. Win for Pioneer Boxing program.
I definitely think there towards the end where the officials had to go in and separate them. I think that's what probably decided the match there, in Peyton's favor.
Yes, sir.
Anthony did continue, after that, but truly from that moment on, Peyton was in control of the match.
Yeah, and I tell you, I think if Peyton doesn't make adjustments after that first round, we're telling a different story.
Yep.
On the winner of that bout. So kudos to Dwayne Chapman again, and good job, Peyton. Glad to see you get a win. So we roll into bout 15. Bout 15 is brought to you by Rocco's. Rocco's is located in Bridgeport, West Virginia, has been a longtime sponsor of North Central West Virginia amateur boxing, supporting Tough Man and GSU Boxing. Rocco's also helps Tommy Thomas Gym.
Kind of looking ahead here into
for bout 15. Fighting out of the red corner, making his way out of Tommy Thomas Gym, weighing 158 pounds, James Rivera.
Jordan's not going to make it.
And out of the blue corner from Strong Style Boxing, weighing in at 165 pounds, Nick Rezak. All right, Lex, what experience are we looking at here?
Once again, we're looking at two open fighters here, so bunch of fighters. Well, my bad here. Both fighters coming in with a lot of experience.
Out of the red corner is James Rivera. He's wearing the gold top, black trunks, black headgear. And out of the blue corner, that's Nick Rezek. He's in the all black, wearing the blue gloves. Both fighters have each landed overhand right. And the gloves are popping here.
Both fighters are definitely trying to come out here and attack, and they've matched each other.
And you can, it's kind of like any other contact sport, football, hockey, you can tell when they're hitting. And this bout here, these two gentlemen, 26 years old and 25-year-olds, 160 pounds, they have some pop to them. They're swinging a little harder than some of the other bouts we've seen.
For sure, I think with both these guys being having open records here, they understand what a win could do here for them.
James Rivera sizing him up and throws that cross. And Nick's able to counter back, throwing with his own jab. Going to have a break here. Nick missing with the jab and overhand. James Rivera working the body. You can tell Lex, James has a game plan here. He's hitting the combo at the body and then coming right back up and throwing the combo up at the head.
He's doing a really good job of letting his body shots open up. The spacer up there to get for him to land some of these headshots.
Yeah, Nick's able to throw right over top of it when he goes to those. When James goes to the body, Nick's able to throw right over top of it. But nonetheless, that's at the expense of his body because James is landing those.
Well, and I think James kind of understands here. It seems like Nick has a little bit of a height advantage here, and James kind of is figuring out here of what he needs to do to get him down to his level.
Our next ring person is Jordan Dansby Ross from the Glenville State soccer team. Jordan is a native of Sacramento, California, and is a 3-year starter as a defender on the soccer team. Getting ready to start round 2 of this marathon event. About 15 of 16. Been a lot of fun.
Oh, it has been. You know, it's once again, you got to give props here to Coach Chapman. He knows how to put on an event. He knows how to do it well.
So who's going to make a statement here? Still early in this fight.
Ooh.
Beginning of the second round. Exchanging punches. Exchanging blows. Each fighter is taking the best shot from one another. Some of these body shots are not glancing blows. I don't know if it looks like it from home on pay-per-view. The gloves are popping.
Great connection there by Nick to the chest. Definitely got some separation.
After that break. Nice uppercut from Nick. James really working the left jab right now. Body shots from Nick. Uppercuts blocked by Nick. And Nick able to get right over top of that block again on the upper part of the headgear.
Well, Nick's done a really good job here. I think in the first round, when these fighters are closer, that's definitely an area where he's struggling. But it seems like here so far in the second round, he's doing a better job at that.
Fatigue setting in, Lex. You can see it in both fighters here. Nice left from Nick, stunning James as he's walking in. Right from James. Hook uppercut from Nick, blocked. Good guard from Rivera. They are obviously breathing. The breath is not there.
Yeah, both fighters here have really given it all the entire bout here.
These are a couple of in-shape individuals, to say the least. You can, and they're pushing each other because of that. There's the knock. Round 3 is going to get started. Is that correct? Are we in round 3?
Yes.
Okay. Got to check myself now.
You're doubting yourself after that first one.
Yeah. Doing the best we can here, Lex.
It's definitely been a busy day for Glenville Athletics. I mean, counting boxing here, we've had 5 events. I mean, granted, only 1 here at home, but it's definitely been an active weekend here for Pioneer Athletics.
Here we go. Good start to round 3. A little fury there from James Rivera.
I mean, that was just a really good combo there for James. You know, he got a lot of good body shots in there.
Nick Rezek. Overhand left. Overhand right lands. That scores. Can he go after him after that? Capitalize. Break. James working the jab and the body. Uppercut shots from Nick. Another uppercut attempt. Attempt not landing. Glancing blows. Nice body shot. That was an inverted trip there. Have a break, and we're back at it. Punches have lost their power here, Lex.
Definitely can tell both fighters here are getting towards the end of their tanks here. And they definitely have let it all out here on the ring.
Still scoring, still doing some damage. Body shots from Nick. Good fury there. Good right to the head. Good left, right. Body shots coming right back from Rivera. Uppercut lands. Nice right. There's the knock. 10 seconds to go. Will he empty it?
So both fighters are trying to here.
Yep, Nick bringing it. And so is James Rivera. Swinging a miss over top, and that's going to do it.
That could have been two big connections there for James. He would have hit him.
Yes.
Definitely could have swung this bout here in his favor late.
Our next belt presenter is Glenville's strength and conditioning coach, Isaiah Myers. Isaiah is a native of Wheeling, West Virginia, and was a star wrestler at West Liberty University. He started at Glenville State in his capacity this past March. Bout 15, scored as a unanimous decision. Favoring the blue corner, Nick Rezek. All right, Lex. Now we're going to come into our 16th and final bout. I think the one that we've been anticipating, with Aaron O'Connor coming up, representing Glenville State.
Definitely.
Fighting out of Wexford, Ireland.
Definitely a bunch of fans in Ireland have been waiting for this one.
Glad to have you all tuning in with us tonight. Shout out to anybody in Ireland.
We know a couple pubs spot the pay-per-view, so.
Glad to have you. Hello from West Virginia. Our last battle of the war in the Waco VII is brought to you by Foodland. Foodland is also a proud supporter of Glenville State University and boxing. We'll let the crowd bring Aaron into the ring here. Bout 16 of War in the Waco VII. In the red corner, from Mountaineer Boxing, weighing in at 160 pounds, that's Will Lopez. And now out of the blue corner, for your Glenville State Pioneers, weighing in at 165 pounds, from Wexford Island, Aaron O'Connor. Here we go, Lex.
It's a fight that everyone's been waiting for.
O'Connor's pumped up. Great atmosphere here inside the Waco Center. Officials are ready. Looks like officials are preparing scorecards. Red corner is ready, blue corner is ready, and here we go. O'Connor in the white top, blue pants, blue headgear. Will Lopez in the blue top, white bottom, gold headgear. Fighting out of WVU Mountaineer Boxing. O'Connor from Wexford Island, fighting for the Pioneers. Lex, can you give us a rundown on O'Connor's previous fights? How many bouts has he been in?
O'Connor's been in 13 bouts. His opponent here, Will Lopez, has been in 7. So definitely think with this matchup, both have really good records coming into here. So I think that's why both fighters here have opened up with this intensity.
Very exciting match for both individuals. Will Lopez and Aaron O'Connor have great respect for each other and each other's programs. Coaches know each other. What a great atmosphere. O'Connor working Lopez into the corner. Lopez working his way out. Aaron feeling him up. Aaron fighting southpaw. Jabbing right, hooking left. Overhand left from Will Lopez. O'Connor seems to have the reach, Lex. Has an advantage on the reach there. So Will Lopez is going to have to take the risk of getting inside if he wants to land some blows.
Definitely, I think
O'Connor with a big left.
Speaking of Lopez, I think that's something he did really well early here, but we've not really seen him continue to do as we've gotten close later in this first round.
Fighters have a hold there, able to break themselves up. Punches landing for Aaron. Right in front of us. Action in front of our table. Will Lopez with an overhand right that connects. O'Connor not hurt. Fighting back. Working Lopez into the ropes. Lopez connecting. Little hold there and a shot after the hold. Will Lopez acknowledging the air there. O'Connor with a big left. Will Lopez not going away. Back with a right of his own. Left. A left counter from Aaron stuns Will. Couple shots connecting again. Aaron's able to land his right after Will Lopez throws that left hook. It's ready to come right back over top there at the end.
I mean, once again, give credit to both fighters here. I mean, there's not been any clear separation so far because they've been answering each other no matter what has been thrown at them.
Our ring person is Campbell Young from the Mountain East Conference champion women's golf team. O'Connor in the corner receiving instruction here from Dwayne Chapman. There's a buzz around the Waco Center right now. Crowds buzzing for this anticipated fight.
Well, I mean, O'Connor's definitely been, it's been almost kind of a celebrity overseas, but definitely here in Glenville, it's definitely have earned the respect of everybody here with his record and with his skills.
Round 2. There's a clinch from Lopez. We're going to break it up, and we're going to go back at it. Good rights there from Aaron. There's O'Connor again, able to hit the left. And being held is Aaron. Official, I think, missed that one. Began to pull his glove off. So that hold there, I think, pulled down Aaron's glove and the Velcro around it. So Coach Chapman had to tighten that back up, and we're back in the action. Here comes Will. Nothing connecting. There's Aaron able to counter. And when Will throws those punches, Aaron's able to come right back over the top, right over his shoulder.
It definitely is. Definitely using his reach to his advantage, but even still, when Aaron's leaving himself open, Will's finding a way and getting those punches in there.
O'Connor with the right jab, left hook, back to the body. Good combination from Aaron, puts him on the rope. Knocking the mouthpiece out for Will Lopez. That'll put Aaron in the neutral corner as they rinse off that mouthpiece, get it back in his mouth, and here we go. Aaron O'Connor lands a left. O'Connor able to get another shot right down the pike at Will with the jabs. Will may be in trouble holding him.
Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Take the round. Close. Take it. Take it, son.
Will Lopez is endurance showing, though. He's still moving around, bouncing around, making things hard on Aaron O'Connor.
He's definitely been doing that all match. I mean, it's still close. I mean, as soon as we think Aaron's gained some ground here, Will's right there.
Connor has him on the ropes, pushing him around as the end of the round, saved by the bell. Round 2 ends with a good fury, trading blows. What do you think so far, Lex?
I mean, I think unfortunately, definitely the fans back home, they don't want to hear us, but it definitely seems like it might be a little bit of Will's favor here. I think this round 3 here is definitely going to be huge for both boxers. It's still so close.
Yeah, I don't necessarily have it in the red corner's favor, but I think there's an opportunity for a statement to be made here in this final round, just as there has been in many of the other rounds. I don't think there's been a clear favorite in terms of round 1 there or 2. So opportunity for both fighters.
I mean, that's a favor. One more can you ask for it to come down here to the 3rd round.
And I think Aaron still has a good chance to land those shots over top of Will Lopez. When Will tries to get in tight, Aaron's able to land some of those punches. So let's see if he can score some points here in this 3rd round. I like his chances.
I definitely do too. I mean, he's definitely has boxed well here tonight.
Both boxers putting on a good display of skill tonight. Aaron with a couple jabs, backing up Will. And there's the clinch again. Will received instruction from the official there for clinching and holding Aaron. Aaron able to connect to left there, backing Will up a little bit. There's a good exchange. Left from Aaron, right from Aaron. Left, right, left from Aaron. Aaron's got him on the ropes.
It's definitely the moment Aaron needed right there.
Official's going to give Will an 8 count here, and we'll see if he can continue. Mouthpiece has dropped out again. Glenville crowd is behind Aaron.
I mean, what a momentum swing there for Aaron.
It's the second time the mouthpiece has fallen out, and we know from previous experience now, once you get to the third time, that's going to be a point deduction. Fourth time, another point deduction. And back to the neutral, and here we go. Aaron O'Connor, can he come back and bring the fight right back to where he left off? And he is. Putting Will in the corner. Aaron O'Connor going to town on Will. Right in front of his own corner in the red corner. No holds this time.
O'Connor
to the body, to the head. Good combinations.
He just got trapped in there.
And the official's going to give him another 8 count.
It's definitely in O'Connor's favor
What
now.
a push by Aaron O'Connor.
This match has completely swung in his favor
Will
right
Lopez
now.
is hurt. Blood. He's not ready to quit, but the official says he is. That's a stop decision by the official in favor of Aaron O'Connor. What a third round by Aaron. Great job. We knew there was an opportunity that could have still been anybody's fight. And Aaron said, no, sir. We're not leaving this one up to the judges.
Yeah. I mean, just those last 30 seconds there, I mean, showed why that Aaron's, one of our best fighters. He just did a really good job just closing out that fight.
Our last belt presenter of the evening is former Glenville State student-athlete Wes Hansen. Wes is a sponsor of tonight's event and is the owner of North Central Building. Mr. Wes Hansen.
1 minute and 58 seconds in round 2.
Winner by stoppage. With 1 minute, 58 seconds into the second round. Third round. Favoring the blue corner and Glenville State Pioneer Boxing, Aaron O'Connor. Lex, it was a pleasure spending the evening with you. It was a great opportunity for me. So thank you, sir.
Well, thank you, Trey.
Thank you, Dwayne Chapman, for the opportunity.
Had a good time here.
Yeah,
and, enjoyed it. I mean, and what a way to end tonight. Honestly, what a way to end tonight. Great fight here.
Really happy for Aaron. Really happy for everybody back in Ireland cheering him on. Really happy for Glenville State Boxing. A great showing for